this match. They're only down a killing spree now.
They've really brought this one all the way back, and the positioning is not great for Permeate this time. They were able to fly out and get the tower side before, but there's not a lot of space to work with. They've been punished. That Camo gets burned out. Ultimately, Lights Out do survive as well. No, I think it's still down,
there.
actually. Pooch is looking for it.
They're looking for it. They can't find it. Now they do, but it might have been a little too late. Pooch picks it up, and that might actually turn into a burn scenario, but Permeate aren't able to find him. Permeate need the Prometheus vision to take him down. Instead, it's Pooch regaining, re-shielding, and finding the double kill after the 5 perfect shots. Boo Boo down to 1 shot at top snipes, but after 3 go down for Permeate, Pooch is going to regroup with the crew. Only down 2 now, Eli.
This would be so massive if they can pull this comeback off. Permeate have to stop the bleeding, but they're trapped in the back of the tower. Pooch thought about wrapping around through the low side, but probably thought better of it, recognized it would take him out of the play for too long. Now regroups with the teammate, and now it's Lights Out. The situation's reversed. Now they're trapped bottom middle, but they're playing great defense with the position they hold. And Lights Out get a couple, but so do Permeate. It's trading back and forth, and Permeate have maintained a 2-kill lead, but how long can they hold on?
Strange Rich with the killing spree, Pooch with the killing spree, and now Lights Out are only down 2, but Titan has the snipe, looking to skill jump his way up to the sandbags, instead misses and relinquishes himself to the rat tunnel. Works his way back to A with the rest of his team. Ooh, Zicane though on a flank, on a potential pinch scenario, has that nest control, shooting towards the garage door, taking those shots down onto Pooch. And it looks like Permeate are set up to hold the B side of the map. Only up 1 though.
This is getting intense. Starting to notice some Ryan Noob-esque Team Slayer strats here. Team's starting to wolf pack a little bit here. Bud can't find the headshot to clean up that 1-shot player on the pillars. Has to reposition, expecting that he might be pushed here. Just trying to make himself a more difficult kill, but no one from Permeate actually pushes through. Instead, they turn around and fight his teammates. Look at this, the duo, Boo Bear and... Oh, he gets 2 players 1 shot, but they both get away.
No way. I'm so shocked I don't see kill assist on his screen. I'm so shocked he doesn't get a single kill in that sequence. I thought for sure taking both players down to 1 headshot would have been enough, but instead Bud goes down. Lights Out, still only down by 2 though. Permeate have been able to hold on, but can they last for the final 5 kills as we hop on board here with Pooch? 14 slays to his name, looking at a couple more to the board. Couple specifically because he's got 2 in front of him at the dummies. But now there's the assist coming through for Lights Out, and they've used that to tie 45 all.
This has been so insane. They now take the lead, and Permeate have to be reeling right now. They've been kind of turtled. They've been forced into terrible positions for the last half of the game. Now they have to make a play to get back into it, but they spawn in A and they're playing defensively once again. They kind of need to take some space here.
It was a double-digit lead for Permeate. Now it's 2 kills that Lights Out possess to potentially take game number 2. And my God, what a swing that would be, Eli, from 2-0 to 1-1. Back to 2-0. I mean, this has been a roller coaster of emotions here in game number 2. And here we have our standoff. You will not see anybody move from their position unless it's forced, something like the snipe, or to take down a weak member of the other team. And once you see that in the feed, green light means go. Bud earns that green light mean go. But the repulsor is enough after the networking update to earn the Mind the Gap and the win for Lights Out as they come back and secure a 2-0 lead in this series. Wow.
What a clutch play by Bud. So Permeate had set up the conditions for a good push. They had a player wrap through back tower. They had somebody hit cuts. They had somebody hit dummy door all at the same time. What looked to be a good play, but look at this. Bud isolates the angle on this player so that the player underneath can't see him. Then with the mouse and keyboard flick around, hits the repulse to get that player off the map. I mean, right here, this was the best part of it. Before this was the isolation of the other player.
I did not think that repulsor had enough juice after the networking update.
So he sees Zev underneath and then positions himself to perfectly shoot Boo Boo Bear so that Zev is out of the play. And then somehow with just a sliver of HP gets the Mind the Gap. Insane play out of
Eli,
Bud.
is that another example of a mouse and keyboard only, mouse and keyboard exclusive type of kill? I don't know if controller, because like it almost looked like he used like there's physics and extra gravity to mouse and keyboard repulsor or something like that, where it looked like he like pulls the mouse down a little bit, flicks it up, and got just that extra inch that they needed to earn that mind the gap. I want to ask you, could that have been done on controller, or what are your thoughts?
I mean, he definitely turned around at a faster speed than even the highest sensitivity of controller can turn around, because mouse and keyboard sensitivity can be, I want to say like 5 to 10 times as fast as max controller speed. So definitely
that'd be a good study.
Yeah, wouldn't have been able to turn around that fast. But also, I think you might be onto something. I think that since there is maybe some interaction between sensitivity, like turning and using the repulse at the same time, seems to have a greater effect. I don't know if that's true, but it'd be worth getting in the lab to test that one out.
Dude, you read my mind. I was like, oh, we need to study that. we need some test subjects to hop onto a custom game and check that out. Yeah, I'm willing to bet that there's something to that mouse and keyboard. Quick click down, quick click back up that gives you a little bit extra oof on that repulsor. But we'll have to save the experiment for another day. For now, Permeate, they got to get back in the lab themselves and find a win in this series. The whole game 2, the whole time in game 2, Eli, we thought this series would be 1-1, but instead Lights Out steal it. How does that affect the mental regain for Permeate off the start here in game 3? Let's see.
It's first overshield, always so important. Neither team able to get B right off the rip, but Permeate now earning it. Looks like Lights Out, maybe we're able to secure the OS. Yes, Pete's got it in the suit. Gonna take C right back. Not without some pressure though, of course. So good play from Permeate to take out the OS. They almost kill him as well, but ultimately Pete able to flip C, and that's gonna add a little bit of extra pressure to Permeate.
Kane on the back wall, looking to stay alive here. Chase grenades go out, anticipating that push from the right side. Bud is there in the hall. Pooch drops down from the overshield angle, but Bud finally takes down Zakane. Great job staying alive though from Zakane. That keeps Lights Out from earning more time than I thought they could have had. And they're going to actually utilize that focus on the C side of the map to regain control of A and B. So again, great job by Zakane, not only earning a slay, but earning the attention of Lights Out.
Here we go. Looks like they are able to flip A back though. Permeate in the meantime trying to flip C. Like this rotation from Pete, has a teammate on the other side. If they earn this kill, they can hit C right back, and this was just going back and forth. Both teams really fighting for control of C. I think this is the stronghold. This is the money stronghold right here at B, because once you cap it, it's very difficult for the other team to steal it from you. As we see them sending many resources after him, though. You see Zev lurking, finally makes her way up here, and I think she should get the kill. No, Strange Rich with the clutch melee. Doesn't trade out, but Zakane gonna get that kill, but immediately run away. So not feeling comfortable enough to grab it, and it was a good play to do so.
Yup.
Making sure that Zakane gets their shields back, and all of a sudden they get several kills, but the problem is they don't get any cap points out of it.
Yeah, Zakane's positioning has been so masterful. I thought the same thing once that player went down on the stronghold. I'm thinking, all right, they're gonna slide in there quickly, but no, they went away from the stronghold to pull in the member of Permeate and take them down instead. Great job. As we hop on board here with Zeb, goes down to Strange Ridge, has the low ground. Now they're both back to the respawn screen. Titan capturing control of A here. Not enough to start the scoring here for Permeate. B and C flip instead in favor of Lights Out. And Eli, this is our second strongholds match of the series. A rare opportunity to improve from where you left off, and that's exactly what we see here. Excuse me, that's not what we see here. Lights Out, this is exactly what we saw in that game 1. So you could argue from a series layout discussion standpoint, this really favors them.
I have to agree with you. Stronghold's one of those game types that I feel like a team either has it or they don't, right? Like it's not really, it kind of is setup oriented, because you have to know how to set up around 2 strongholds. You should have kind of a setup for every configuration, in my opinion. However, you know, a lot of these teams just formed, you know, within the last week. So they probably didn't have time to go over all the nitty gritty within strongholds. So it ends up becoming just a very fast paced, they're stealing B, so let's steal C. You know, they're just trying to steal what the other team isn't going for, and Lights Out proved that they could do that on recharge, so why can't they also do it here on interference?
Yeah, it felt very much like deja vu to me when I looked down at the scoreboard and just what the eye test was showing us. I'm kind of like, oh, wow. The map has changed, not recharged. Instead, we have interference, but the results and the feeling, what we see, are the exact same as Pooch. Spots the overshield, but knows that there's opponents nearby and does a great job to use that clamber to get a little bit quicker activation of the overshield and quickly gets into A to defend it. Overshield gets melted. Oh, but Pooch not able to melt the 2 players for Permeate, but 2 go down nonetheless on each side. And that even result in the gunfight going to even out for Lights Out, who's going to be able to earn cap positioning off spawn. Instead, it's Permeate. Some favorable spawns, it looks like, on the Carbine, and they push quickly to B and now have control of it.
BC, by most accounts, considered the strongest hold on this map, just because those bunker spawns can be so hard to get out of if the other team is top center, for example. But honestly, both teams really not able to take advantage of that bunker spawn trap this game. I think maybe players learning how to get out of that spawn a little bit better now that the map's been in play for a while now. Now it's an AB hold, and I think AB just as strong as BC. But look at the pressure coming in. I mean, it seems like every single time they've been able to cap B, Permeate just come right in, barreling towards them to steal it right back.
Eli, I can't tell if people's sensitivities are increasing or if we're seeing more mouse and keyboard competitors in HCS action. It looked like was it Pooch? I think like Pooch is swinging that mouse around really quickly. Could just be high sensitivity on the controller, but it's been really exciting to see all of the like a wave of mouse and keyboard players start to compete in Halo after the likes of Scoobmeister, Woodham, Monster even participating on the NA side of things with mouse and keyboard. So love to see that growth in the game as we see Pooch looking to grow the score out here for Lights Out. 139-42. Mixy scenario where A flipping, C flipping. That's going to benefit Permeate, the team that is down by 100 points, needing to come back in this one. Can they hold B and C for long, though? Here we go, Eli. There's that back A, back bunker spawn trap that Boo Boo's looking to push through.
I love this play from Boo Boo Bear to go top tower. The problem is 3 members of Lights Out were on their way, and he gets shut down in a hurry. So unable to apply the amount of pressure he wanted to on these bunker spawns. That's going to open up some space for Permeate to get out. Also means that Lights Out are unable to cap anything else, and Permeate are starting to come back into this. Overshield gets melted, and with 1 player left alive at the C side, Lights Out are going to quickly shut that down. Look at Jade just coming in to try to clean up the damage. I don't know if that trade is worth it, though. Yes, you do follow up on your teammates' damage, but you want to do so when you have your life to spare as well, so you could potentially cap a zone.
Lights Out. Getting into that conversation point where it might be Lights Out for Permeate. 100-point plus lead, and we're getting really close to the 200-point threshold. Pete's looking to just provide some Overwatch here. Across the map, through the hallways. Titan goes down to 1 HP, so too is Pete, and Titan calls for help from Boo Boo, and Boo Boo delivers.
Here we go. Permeate have a chance. Like I said, AB pretty strong. If you hold tower, you can stop them from rotating towards A. And if you hold the nest side, you can stop them from rotating towards B. So I really do think this AB hold may be a bit underrated among the people that think about it. And here we go. Strange Rich. They get a kill, though. And now with 3 dead for Permeate, can Lights Out flip the situation?
The cane goes down. 5 back shots from Pooch. Eliminate that risk as Boo Boo on the engine side. Looks like they have their sights set on taking down Bud. Waits for help instead from Titan, but Pooch has Bud's help. And look at this bait and switch. Oh, I love the timing there from Pooch and Bud. Great execution, and we're seeing it across the board through the feed. All 4 go down for Permeate after perfectly played communication, teamwork, and execution gives Lights Out the trip cap heading into the 200s. This could be match point.
You see what they did there? They purposefully blocked the bunker spawns this time to force these carbine spawns immediately go back. But look how fast all the members of Permeate said, oh, you want to make us all spawn together? Then you're going to have to try to kill us because we're going to kill all of you and steal C. Problem is they still have to work through the rest of the map if they want to get back into scoring position. And they don't have much time. With 25 seconds left, Lights Out can just secure a couple more kills to win the game.
Beats. Looking to secure the C cap point and the win for Lights Out here as they got the split spawn ANC control, 230 to 91 here. Permeate. This is it. They need to find a minute-plus stretch of gameplay, but before you skip a step, you need to find control of A or C. Lights Out have utilized that split to have full control of this map and this lobby. There we go. Permeate starting to trickle onto A. No pressure coming through unless Strange Rich wants to jump out and fly at A, but he's going to wait, play his timing, play his pace. It's part of being up by a count of 236 to 97, right? You don't feel pressed and stressed. But we do see Strange Rich go down. Boo Boo trades out. Ultimately, 2 down for Lights Out now, and Permeate could have a little bit of a comeback rolling here, but they've got to maintain some life advantage. Big win there for Titan as 2 more go down for Lights Out. But they're somehow trickling score on A and B. Despite losing numbers advantage, Lights Out have just been the more efficient Strongholds team. And they win the 1v1 on the B cap point. Strange Rich holds that down for now. Stretch, run, finish. Permeate, can they hold on?
Wow, so it looks like they're flipping B, but Lights Out decided to try to pressure A instead. But look at the defensive effort from Jade. She's able to just shut it down, which is massive. If she does not push these players back, Lights Out could easily cap A and win the game as well. But while her teammates are capping B, able to secure it. Not only that, but they're about to secure this overshield, potentially a trip cap as well.
That overshield is going to get Baby down to nothing, but it's going to give Zycaden the free kill onto Pooch. Overshield grabbed. Nice resource management there from Permeate. They're starting to string together some gameplay that has you thinking, I don't know, maybe they got this. Ooh, need to make sure that they stay on the map. Zycaden does that. The catwalk presents what he thought was some pressure, and instead it's going to present opportunity to push through and take C for a trip cap. Pooch goes down to 1 HP. Permeate losing numbers here. Zycaden has to stay alive. Pooch goes down, the killing spree. Strange Rich isn't looking at Zycaden, and they find the way to trade out. That's huge. 2v2 from that miracle grenade, and Pete's makes it out as the only player alive for Lights Out with 1 HP and a dream, and the win as Lights Out take it despite what looked like a really scrappy comeback attempt there from Permeate.
What an interesting series layout we see here. I mean, congrats to Lights Out for moving on. got to play 2 strongholds in 3 games, mostly because they accidentally played the wrong game type first, but decided
punching the air right now.
You're right. Said we want that series layout, but yeah, both teams agreed that they were going to keep the original games played and then play it out from there. So look at Louis V Titan Spartan, by the way. Look at the drip on that. But
I've always thought he looked hot.
Here we go with the replays. By the way, this was actually a triple kill. If we had the play before that, they killed their teammate. So Titan kills their teammate and then gets the double. So we'll call it a triple here. But Titan goes on to make up for it with some good kills here after the gun goddess grenade killed, I think it was Pete Switchy.
This is where I started to believe a little bit for this Permeate roster. They're able to grab some of the resources, control some of the sandbox, but it wasn't enough. They did make a valiant effort, though. They did make a valiant comeback. Had us excited, had us leaning forward in our chairs a little bit, but ultimately Lights Out move on to winners round 2, where we'll move on. But before that, we'll take a quick break, re-rack, reset, rehydrate. We got more Halo coming up for you guys on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Reversal.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to LVT Halo's coverage of the road to Atlanta. Happy Father's Day to all the pappies in chat. We got some daddy-os in the lobby this time. Eli Woof, Common, Haynes. Congratulations on winning Winners Round 1, Lights Out. Your reward is taking on this beast of a squad in Winners Round 2. This is going to be a tough battle, but I don't know, man. I think common knowledge would tell you 3-0 sweep, but I'm ready to see what Lights Out can do. Lights Out seemed to show us something in that Winners Round 1, and they won 3-0, but again, this is where the levels to it usually rise.
You're exactly right. This squad, I think, is going to be disgusting. I'm really excited to see Super CC back in the mix. Kind of took maybe a bit of a mental health break after some disappointing team changes, to say the least, that he was going through. I think he kind of got left out to dry around that off-season Team Hurricane situation, but he's one of my favorite players to watch. I think he's insanely talented, very smart player. He's backed up by some more veterans like Common and Haynes, and then mortally this new young gun that I think has all the talent in the world. He's got a very high skill ceiling, kind of a la Collect in a lot of ways.
I think one of the winning conditions for Lights Out, a victory variable, if you will, is Bud saw a lot of damage, saw a lot of assists. I think 24. Everyone else in the lobby had like 9, 10, 11 in that last game 3 for Bud. So I think for Bud, on mouse and keyboard especially, you got to be dealing out that damage we saw in Winners Round 1 if you want to have a chance here in Winners Round 2. But off the start, it's Reversal Perfy taking the early ball time with a lead of 24 and rolling to 2.
Here we go. Super CC finds a target, unsuspecting, but can't finish him off, and teammates able to clean him up. So good teamwork from Lights Out. I mean, they're already, clearly watching each other, making sure they don't get chased down by the members of Reversal Perfy. And it is an early lead right now, but Lights Out doing a good job to keep the slays relatively even. Definitely still on the side of Reversal Perfy, but this oddball rotation could lead to some time. They've got to get some slays here, though.
Yeah, milky grab there from Pooch, grabbing the oddball with 2 down on his team. But like you said, Eli, after a regain, 2 go down on Reversal Perfy. There are the slays that Lights Out needed to have control of this. Wow, nice bait and switch there between Pooch and Strange Rich onto Haynes. That looked like a professional level bait and switch. We saw a little bit of that in the previous series, which is why we said, hold on, right? Most people probably betting for a 3-0, but maybe not the case. Lights Out are going to steal the lead here off the start, if not for Common with some kind of super aggro sneak play with the camo. But no, Lights Out will, in fact, take it. Nice rotation, sensing the push here from Common down the back A side. They start to rotate it here to Cafe, but don't get too far away as Common is able to take shotgun and camo. Super CC takes the oddball, and Reversal Perfy take the lead right back.
Not sure I mean, this is Reversal Perfy's first game of the tournament, right? They got a bye round 1.
Good point.
So they're still warming up a little bit, and yeah, the members of Lights Out can definitely test them. Like, you can't just walk all over this squad for sure. And I think Reversal Perfy are recognizing that now. I think this is where we start to see the teamwork, the coordination from Reversal Perfy start to pick up, because once Lights Out even had control for that amount of time, it's kind of a wake-up call for these guys. Just said, okay, let's start actually communicating this work together. These guys are not slouches. We cannot just walk all over them.
After that nice flank rotation from Common with the shotgun, picks up the camo. It's now a double-up lead for Reversal Perfy, and they've now rotated that oddball into the backside of C. Hopping back on board here with Common. A couple of grenades out left and right. Forces Strange Rich out to the right. 1 HP will go down shortly after. So we got a member of Lights Out to worry about on the back wall of A, but with 2 going down for now, this is actually good positioning here. Common wanting to make sure that he stops that push from Pooch through the red driveway, and he does just that. Also helping out, maintaining attention on the cafe side from that player over there on the backside A of Planners. So great positioning continues on for Common, and it's not like we've seen a bunch of perfects on his screen. He's really been doing all of this with positioning 13, 3, and 4. And what do you know? Another flank comes through. All of this being done with masterful, veteran-like positioning from Common. And what do you know? He's got another camo because of it.
Honestly, just perfect map control. Like I said, ever since Lights Out had that little stretch run where it looked like they might start getting some momentum, Reversal Perfy shut it down. Common, by the way, 15 and 4 in that round, so going absolutely monstrous.
He's not even warmed up.
He just started cycling the map. Essentially, he just started predicting the spawns, using his Spartan's location to influence spawns around the map, and then flanking the players, predicting the routes that they would have to take off of those 4 spawn positions. And that's exactly how the meta's developed on this game type at the highest level. Is the team that controls the most map space can make the spawns mixy for their opposition and just continually spawn kill while their oddball player racks up time, but can't land the headshot on a one-shot Strange Rich. Can Lights Out take advantage of that and get this camo as well?
Well, Common's one of the things I love about competitive gaming, just in general, regardless of the game. It's something I point to with my students or people that I work with. You don't have to be great in terms of accuracy, as we see great accuracy from Super CC. Able to grab the camo as well, and now he's got the shotgun. But Common is a great example. Not to say that he doesn't have great accuracy in this game 1, but it's really the positioning, it's the intangibles, it's the decision making that make him a great player, at least in this game 1. So something for everybody at home, you know, hold their head high on as far as hopium. You too can be good with great positioning, like we see here from Common. And look at him taking spaces on the map that make the most sense. We continue to see this masterclass on positioning and map control from Common as he continues on 16, 8, and 5, having himself an incredible start to this tournament.
Yeah, now it's Super CC's turn to kind of take the role that Common was. You see how his positioning is exactly the same? I think for a moment you thought you were watching Common because he's
I
doing
thought I
this.
was.
I
Oh
can
my
tell,
God.
But it's Super CC. He was doing basically the same thing. Only difference is he's got the worst shotgun skin in the game. Please power wash your gun. Like, that thing's disgusting.
Dude, wow. Well, so this is interesting. Maybe some of that veteranship from Common is trickling down to his teammates. I would imagine so. That's unbelievable. You're right. I thought for sure, just looking at the POV, we were watching Common, but no, this is Super CC now popping off, gets the double kill with the use of the shotgun. A couple of nice placed grenades make it a triple. No, the assist comes through nonetheless. So too does more oddball time for Reversal Perfy as they're looking to make it a quick game 1.
Strange Rich is trying to stop the bleeding here. I like the positioning here. If he can hit this left side while a teammate cuts through the right side and the center, they can have a good push. But the problem is the rest of the squad is not quite here yet. Pooch just kind of runs in and dies instantly to the 3-shot stalker from Common. And I tell you what, man, we're highlighting Common in this game, but I think this guy has been stepping his game up recently. I saw his tweet, I think it was after London, just kind of disappointed in himself. He said he felt like he was playing in slow motion during the series that eliminated their team, and I feel like ever since he got home, he has been playing on another level. And I know this personally. I played against him in matchmaking like 5 or 6 times yesterday, and he was turnt as hell. He's just flying all over the map. I'm like, I thought you were old. How are you hitting every curb slide? Like, you just killed me on one half of the map, and now I'm dying on the opposite side. He's just everywhere, and I think he's really speeding his game up.
Yeah, we're getting accused by the Halo community right now of glazing common. But let me ask you, Halo community, does a donut deserve glaze? Yes, and so too does common. Caster Kersey goes down right there, but everything else we've seen from this man throughout today and his whole career has been commendable. Something that deserves to have some nice words said about it. GG's to common, GG's to Reversal Perfy as they take game number 1. Not without about a 20-30 second sprint there from Lights Out, but that was about all she wrote for them as Reversal Perfy take it 1-0.
Very good stuff out of Reversal Perfy. Lights Out had a few moments of, looking like they could start to bring it back, but it just felt like the discipline, that map control, really favoring Reversal Perfy. Felt like they were controlling the majority of the weapons as well, which is always a recipe for success on streets. We'll see if Lights Out can put up a better fight here in the Slayer.
Yeah, 254 in total. Look across the board, though, the damage pretty, in contention. Yeah, I would say there for the blue team, but yeah, it was just Common and Haynes with 48 and 4,300. That sort of rises above the rest. The cream rises to the top there, and yeah, I love the game. I'm loving what we're seeing from Super CC. Eli, you corrected me the other day. I was like, I think I said something to the effect of, this free-for-all kid is really starting to form his chops in 4v4s. And you said, I think it's already time to call him a 4v4 kid. So, yeah, Super CC, love what we've been seeing from him. We saw him on that Fnatic roster in HCS Season 1. Haven't really seen him much since. Kind of feels a lot like Rain in the sense that we have some Season 1 pros making an appearance here in Season 3. But, man, Super CC might be the best of them. As we do a little HCS Red Zone here, we're going to hop around to many of the different matches occurring here in Winners Round 2. We got another potential good one here between Hivemind and Cloud9, so we're going to check in on them. As Hivemind wins the opening break on Cloud9.
Love to see that. I mean, we're in the early stages of HCS Open. This is day 1, and we've got observers in multiple lobbies for you guys. So we've got Cloud9 versus Hivemind, and I tell you what, Hivemind, no slouches on that side. All these guys quite good as well. But Cloud9 has proven that they are the real deal, finishing second in last week's tournament. They did get swept in grand finals to Sentinels, but put up phenomenal games against just about every other team, and even the games against Sentinels were close, if I recall correctly. So Cloud9, in my opinion, definitely solidifying themselves as a top 6 team right now.
Yeah, Super CC, Skeptify, I believe, on that Season 1 Fnatic roster that we mentioned previously. Sab and Suspector in more recent years have really formed one of the more formidable duos in the HCS. As we hop on board with one of the two, Sab, 5 perfect shots through the mid-map. Trades out ultimately in the feed, 3v3 for now. Skeptify looking to prevent that push through the PD side. Confliction, sensing that. Oh, but his teammate does not. Haggy, gotta watch your 6, man. 5 perfect shots from Skeptify mean another slay for Cloud9, and after 3 go down for Hivemind, Cloud9 are going to have a good, strong hold. Should likely see them get into the 30s here, despite the fact that Streets presents a quick opportunity for Hivemind to get back in the mix, but those back C-spawns can sometimes prove difficult.
Good play here from Sab, so he purposefully was going to wait driveway to try to shut that lane down, but look at the play from Hivemind. They just all full send it through the driveway side. They're going to earn the camo for it as well after they clear Sab out. They do die with the camo though, and that's a big blow to their offensive effort. And Mission Hockey, last player alive, is forced to just hide back A. Look at this though, he gets a teammate to spawn in PD, which is actually massive. So just surviving on this half of the map means their next push could be a little bit stronger, but that shotgun gonna cut it down early, and they've already rotated the ball all the way to C. As soon as they saw the first couple spawners on PD side, instantly rotated all the way to C. That's a huge heads up rotation from Cloud9.
And that's the difference, man. In high-level Halo, rotations and resets at the right time, right place. That's what we just saw here from Cloud9 as Aggie pushes on through. A little bit of AR, a little bit of grenade damage, not enough. As he does earn an assist, but goes down shortly after. Oddball in the backside of C. 2 down on each side, so both teams going to wait for the slays. Spectre grabbing that oddball only to reset things and put it out to the spikers. Probably hoping for a planter's toss, but gets it out nonetheless. Nice play ball. And all the while, Suspector stays alive, earns a double as well. And that's going to give Cloud9 the oddball right back. Heads up play there from Suspector. He was the last Spartan standing for Cloud9. Gets that reset. And what do you know, Eli? that leads to a great rotation. Exactly what we talked about previously. Cloud9 continue with their string of dominance here.
That's, I think, what separates Cloud9 from a lot of these other teams. They're so meticulous with all of their map positioning, their movement, their setups, their rotations. I mean, it just feels like they play the macro game better than just about any other team. They're so just precise in their movement and timing, and that's what makes them so hard to play against.
Spectre doesn't want to sit and wait at the cafe. Instead, slides out of there, calls for help, gets it. Look at this push. Three members now eyeing the cafe side of the map. Skeptify with 5 straight kills. A little bit of camo to work with. 5 seconds left for Cloud9 to win this one. As that will do it. Cloud9 take round number 1 with efficient use of the resets and rotations.
That oddball player, Tusk, just held it the whole time. Like, while his team is just flying around the map, team shooting together, denying access to different parts of the map, Tusk just comfortably holding the ball, rotating it as well, of course, but great plays out of Cloud9. We're going to hop back over to Reversal Perfy versus Lights Out, Solitude Slayer, and Reversal Perfy have an 11-kill lead.
Super CC is frying. Goes down there, but 14 slays in the lobby, doubling up just about everybody else. After Haynes, though, gets a couple slays. That point is invalid. Still, though, Super CC really frying above the rest. Love me some Mortally on the squad. I really like this Reversal Perfy team, man. I'm probably a little biased, but this is a team that I think could break through from that top 12 into top 8. The only problem, Eli, there's so many damn good Halo teams. There's 12 teams that could be in the top 8.
You're exactly right. It's so competitive right now. It feels like just about any of these teams on the outside looking in could just catch fire on one of these tournaments and maybe upset one of these top teams. It feels like they are that close to one another. It's often a matter of seconds or a couple of kills or one play that separates a lot of these series outcomes. And I mean, some of these lower seeded teams, they're going to figure it out, and they're going to upset a top team, and they're going to make a run to top 4. A lot of people are going to be surprised by it, but I don't think me and you are.
No, not at all. I think the player that stands the most to benefit from this roster getting secured and finalized this week is Mortally. He's a guy that's been able to do really well with last minute teams, but I talk to him a lot. I think Caden's one. I love Caden. Caden's a great kid, great guy. And it's the timing, right? It's the timing that you don't afford yourself when you don't have continuity with the rosters that you team with, right? And in high-level Halo, on LAN no less, against those top 8, 6, and 4 teams, if your timing's not on point, you're just not going to beat them. So I think Mortally stands a lot to gain here. If he can find a roster and stick with them for at least a month, hold him at least a month, and he'd be in a great spot. I think Mortally is another player you gotta keep an eye on as we switch our eyes to this other matchup here between Cloud9 and Hivemind. Hivemind go 4 down, and Cloud9 continue the scoring, but not before Hivemind get really close on the board. Nice shot putting up 23 seconds, but Cloud9 will take it right back.
Tusk just trying to hold down this Ivy side. I think he knows these players are Red Room. And pushing into C and using the camo to get that information first and also time the grenade. Look at that. But wow, huge shots out of Agency. Gets the 3-shot while facing grenade and bandit damage. Not easy to do. And what looked like a very smart play for Tusk doesn't work out in the end, but Sab gets the reversal right back onto Hockey. I mean, these players really showing off what they can do with the red gun.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. kind of feels there as Zab takes the stalker rifle right back, and oh, what do you know? Agency wants it right back. I mean, it's like a stalker ball match or something. I don't know. Everyone's like, it's like having possession of the stalker rifle. Feels like scores points here, at least for the last minute here on Streets. As Aggie now has another important power weapon in their hands. Shotgun pushing through the cuts. Spots a weak member of Cloud9. Probably expects them to be hiding there on the corner. No, they do not. Instead, I think they thought that was Skeptify on the flank, but Skeptify flakes a little bit later and takes down Haggy, but they get back smacked. Back and forth we go in terms of slays, but the scoring continues on for Cloud9. 70 and rolling to 30.
Agency doing a good job to shut down this cafe side, and honestly, I might have kept the slays pretty even in this round. The problem is they have not been able to convert it into much ball time. Cloud9, when they're losing the fight, able to chuck that ball to the center of the map. So once they do come off spawn, they can contest it right away, especially with how fast these guys are moving. But right now, Cloud9 has so much of a lead that they don't care about the ball. They're going to try to get some kills and sandbox items first. Huge shots coming out of Suspector. 3 dead for Hivemind. You have to imagine this should be another hold for Cloud9. Now with 4 dead, Sab's actually going to open some space on this side for his teammate to rotate it into Ivy and then switch positions so he can apply pressure to the spawners.
It really shows how coordinated Cloud9 are, not only with each other, but the game itself. They reset the map with all 4 down, and at that very moment, all 4 went down for Hivemind. The oddball reset back to its capture point, and I think it was Tusk. It was all right. I mean, he was right on top of it. Perfect timing from Cloud9, but perfect pinch. Perfect plays from Hivemind. Take down 3 for Cloud9, and they got everybody up on the map. Skeptify has to ask himself, do I want to wait for the spawners here at PD to help on this push, or try to get some intel and some damage out early? He's got that onto Haggy in a 1v1, and with help, with that patience, is able to take him down.
Yeah, the survivability from Skeptify, I mean, he's rechalling no shields in a lot of situations, but doing it in an intelligent way when he's got a teammate over his shoulder or with timing that his opponent doesn't expect. Able to descope Haggy just enough to stay alive and also buy time for Sab to show up. And with plays like that, they're going to close out round 2 as well. Cloud9 take a 1-0 lead in the series.
Cloud9 go up 1-0 in this other series. It's Reversal Perfy up 2-0. And in this particular game 3, up 2-0 as well. Looking to put the finishing touches on winners round number 2 is Reversal Perfy have another flag out. Haynes going to play gatekeeper here at the back of the lights out base. Pushes on through, sensing that Pete's has made it across the 50-yard line. He has, but not enough, as Reversal Perfy will take the series and the match. 3-0. Eli, that was quick. We didn't even really have time to talk about it.
2 breadsticks on the side of lights out. Yeah, that was only a few minutes. I have to imagine it was a early opening break win for Reversal Perfy. Must have secured both snipers and the OS and just kind of steamrolled positioning and flag runs so they close out the game. I mean, that's gonna, you finish a game in a series this fast, and that means you got a little bit of extra time to eat your breakfast if you skipped it before you got on, you know?
That's what I was doing. So, I mean, dude, is there not a more levels to this esport than Halo? I'd be really curious. I spend a lot of my time in the Halo community, watch a little bit of other games as well, but I don't know, man. I don't know if any other competitive first-person shooter exemplifies the levels than Halo, where we just saw this lights out roster 3-0 sweep the previous opposition, and then what do you know, the next round they get 3-0 swept, and that's a tale as old as the test of time. That has occurred throughout the entirety of Halo Infinite. I feel like, Eli, especially with us the last year or so, kicking off these LVT Halo tournaments, we see the first 1, 2, 3 rounds, and that's almost always the case, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, there's levels to this. Like the great philosopher Socrates, or why not be casting, one of the two, said there are levels to this. But, we got a very nice match here. Looks like one of the still deciding rosters. I don't know. It's so hard to keep track of these players, but we've got a little listen in for you guys into this next match.
It's our pistol.
Yeah,
Sean
I'm
toys.
2 top left on me.
Should be our pistol somewhere, Drew. He might jump back to you.
2 top lefts.
Win it. Hold that down.
Top mid, on OS, watch out. One more. And our hut and top mid, dude.
How weak?
Our hut went absolute. Our hut absolute. Our hut absolute, so.
I'm playing side.
Get this guy out of our fucking hut.
Clear.
I'm here for you. Go.
Back to you.
Hey.
30 seconds remaining.
Two.
I don't see him. Oh, he's here, Piggy. He's here.
I
I got you.
25.
Yeah, I'm pulling.
Everything at the buzzer.
I need help, dude. Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm gonna. Oh, they spawn hut, dude. Always gonna spawn there.
They're back flag. They're back right. They're three. All three.
Under.
Nice. One's weak.
He's like 5.
None of them are on pole.
Dude, just listen to call us. There's so many free kills on the map that you guys don't want to get for some reason.
Yeah, like just fucking hit these one hits, dude. Like I don't know, I have somebody next to me just not pushing 2 1 hits. Like I'm perma
5
fighting them.
minutes remaining.
Do watch your head. I live here.
Come on,
Come on,
left
dude.
back.
Yeah.
It's on their flag.
That's reselling.
Absolute their main room. Probably dead here. One shot there, top main. Might go for OS.
He's gonna go for it.
Yeah,
now,
go
probably.
They're going for it now. He's on it.
Yeah,
He has
just
it.
live room here.
Kill me.
That's on you, Piggy. And what's happening?
OS is pushing you. OS is pushing you.
I'm trying to watch over you.
More OV. Dead.
Nice, good
One
shot.
more
Another
left.
one left.
They're pistol.
I got sniped
He's
from.
down the
I
box,
don't even.
Benny.
I literally don't even know where the sniper is.
He's weak. He's really weak. Yeah, he's made one shot. Fresh one shot to your left.
Just two on right. Down there, about to over here again.
Only close up,
Yeah.
shoot me.
They're hut sniping.
Two.
Dude, you killed me, bro.
2 minutes.
Still there.
I'll
Piggy.
jump out.
2 minutes of pistol, guys.
I'm in, dude. Absol.
Sniper your house. Yeah. Just live, Drew.
Snipe shooting me.
Does he have a sniper, Piggy? Yeah, no.
Yeah, he's got 3 bullets. They have 2 snipes.
I have sniping 2-shot, Kaden.
Absolute. Just fucking keep milking.
I flag back, gonna pull it.
Flag's weak.
Sniping hut.
Flag dead.
Weak our hut. Katie's are weak. Our hut
Am I
weak.
really weak?
I kept him weak. And on flag right now.
The enemy
Just kill our hut.
has revealed the
Kill our hut. Kill our hut.
What's happening?
Flag taps up. Flag absolute, dude.
Flag dead.
Yes.
What's our hut weak? Our hut weak.
We gotta go. They have a spawner. The spawner's gonna get the
No
flag.
melee. He's won it.
Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Reversal. Perfect. Double kill.
All right, Eli, here we go. We had to wait a little bit, but I think it was worth it. Complexity versus Reversal Perfy, and Native Gaming versus Something Cool. We're going to red zone, jump in and out of the action, but these are the two teams that everybody wants to see compete. Complexity, Native Gaming have both undergone a tremendous amount of team changes, and people want to know where they stand, so we're going to have eyes on that here. Eli, what should we expect as we get started with this illustrious Winners Round 3?
Right, I mean, that's what I was going to say. Is this is just Winners 3? These tournaments are getting more and more competitive as time goes on. We're seeing a very unique opening strat here that we're going to see 2 grenades at the ground. Going to kill each other. Yeah, and then maybe it's a spawn on the other side. No, I'm obviously kidding. There's a reset going on, but yeah, this is, I think both of these matches could go either way. These teams are very good, but we've got a Native Gaming and Complexity roster, both of which are trying to, I guess, cement themselves as a top level team. And these type of matches are very important for them to do so, right? I mean, if they go down now, I mean, you could very well expect maybe another team change before the tournament. So there's kind of a lot on the line here for these guys to prove that they are a good squad.
So much on the line. A good performance in this tournament means you probably dot the I's, cross the T's, let that ink dry, and make that team official. A poor performance, and you're just lost, wading in the waters, trying to not get eaten up by the sharks or pulled down by the Kraken to the depths below, and man, trying to just get your head above water and on a good team can be almost like a tournament in itself, right? I mean, finding the right team of 4, right? Finding the right composition is not as difficult as winning a best of 5 series here in competitive Halo. So this is going to be very interesting. We got Complexity versus Reversal Perfy on the top left of your screen. Bottom right, you got Native versus Something Cool, something really cool. The return of King J and Piggy. You also got that Diagram member as the 3rd player on that team. That was that LVT roster that just absolutely blew heads away at Fort Worth, I believe it was, 2023, where they took down SSG, the previous tournament champ, losing to an open bracket team. That was the first time that had ever occurred in Halo history, alongside Rami as their 4th. I am really excited to see what Something Cool can do, and who knows, maybe that pickup squad team name turns into an organization if they're able to have a great performance again here today. The stakes are so high.
Finally, we've got the other match starting up now, so a little bit of a tease there when it comes to the Complexity series. We'll probably pop in and out of both of these series as much as possible, keep you guys up to speed. There's just so many good matches right now. I want to make sure you guys didn't miss any of it. But same thing could be said for Native, right? I mean, tapping buttons. This is his re-entry to this squad. So Barcode, Gilkey, and Tapping previously on the Native White roster that had a lot of success. So we're kind of seeing 2 tales of the same variety going up against each other, where it's like a reunion of a prior team that had success. But which one of these 2 teams is stronger, we'll have to see.
All right, here we go. We are finally into the action. Native Gaming versus Something Cool. As we start off here with King J, the returning member of this roster, returning to competition as well. Watch his teammate get punched in the face and then returns the favor, but that's a +1 net outcome for Native Gaming. Gilkey helping Native Gaming win a little bit of this opening break. They get the first lead of the match, and APG has Shock to work with as well, but he goes down shortly after Diagram and Rami combine for a double kill, and looking like a little back and forth here at the start.
Exactly right. APG was stuck between a Rami and a Diagram, finds no way out of the situation. That means the Shock's going to trade hands. Goes to Rami. Does not connect on the first shot, but clearly aware of where these opponents are coming from. The push great from Native Gaming. Force Rami back. And they also get 2 kills, but Diagram trades with a double kill. So 2v2 situation. Winner of this will have the better spawns and potentially some early hill time.
Rami looking to lock down, or at least help lock down that bottom mid hill location after Something Cool. Take the advantage on Native Gaming. Tapping buttons on your screen, Eli, and this is so exciting. He goes down, but still exciting nonetheless. You got Tapping Buttons, #1 player in Mexico, and Barcode, #1 player formerly of ANZ, and that was sort of that thought process or the philosophy of McWin, who really orchestrated this roster. You could almost say he's the GM of Native Gaming in some sense, because he was the one who was responsible for bringing over the top 2 international players to Native Gaming, but not enough at the start as Something Cool take it instead. They do lose 3 in the process of scoring 1, so Native Gaming should easily win the rotation. But like we see so often in Solitude's King of the Hill, Eli, if you lose 3 or 4 members for that bottom mid hill, it's not a problem. You usually get the back A spawn for the 8-yard spawn for hill number 2, and that's exactly what we see here. Despite that, Native Gaming do take the lead on hill number 2.
Native Gaming too smart. They predicted it. They said, yeah, we probably opened up tram side for too long. They turn around, shut those players down, turn right back around to get into the hill. Woo! And Diagram with a massive double kill, just flooding in through that top ledge area. And now Native had to find their way back into the yard. They did complete about 60% of it. Just have Gilkey here with the camo, APG as well, and they look to secure this hill. It's going to be very difficult. Something Cool have to figure out a perfect push, but I'd argue they probably shouldn't even try. They should just set up for the next hill instead.
Yeah, this is GG's go next if I've ever seen it. 1-1 tie now as Native Gaming get back on the board and back in the mix. 2v2 for now. APG and Tapping versus King J and Rami for position on hill number 3. APG looking to push up, but the cross from Rami too strong. Something Cool also has positioning on the cafe side. Really surprised Piggy wasn't able to clean up on APG. Great job to Brad for staying alive. And Uno reversing the high ground that Rami once had, now turning it into that himself. Now wanting to potentially clean up onto Rami. I imagine Gilkey got a melee on Rami after Rami takes Gilkey down with the melee, and that's part of how APG was able to clean that up. Love this positioning here from APG, finding a way to work through the backside of A. Unfortunate spawn. Now he's got the high ground possession of Shock as well over at C. Great veteran play here from APG.
Not only that, but he just played his process so well there, just using cover, peeking at the right time, landing perfect shots. He knew the shock rifle was bait, so waited till he had a bit more cover, then grabs it. Now they've got a perfect setup on this hill, and this Native roster looking very strong with Tapping.
Yeah, they have regained, bounced back after a 1-0 start for Something Cool. It's been Native Gaming with their best stretch here, still early on. Game number 1 and winners round 3. And God, winners round 3, man. There weren't too many months or even years ago, Eli, where this would be a winner final for an open series, right? Now the competition's so high. Now all of the big 3, more often than not, compete in the open series. We have a medley of big 3 actually joining forces this weekend, so good luck if you run into that Yellow Brick Road roster. As Diagram with the kit, he's got the camo, he's got the shock, melee into the side of Barcode, cleans him up with the body shot. 3 go down for Native Gaming, but with 2 down for Something Cool. Diagram knows he needs another slay. He gets it, but he trades out Rami. It's an apocalyptic wasteland. 7 out of 8 members are dead on the map, and Something Cool will take advantage of it. Rami gets this point. Wow, that was very intriguing watching all of those players go down. Rami takes advantage of it.
Very scrappy third hill that was, but Native probably feel like that one was stolen from them a bit. That should have been their hill. They had a good setup, but somehow Something Cool just able to get the kills at the right time. This next hill, very difficult to secure on the driveway side. Gilkey, so smart with those remote detonations. Somehow didn't do much damage to Piggy with that play, but looks like Piggy's gonna get caught out here. Nowhere for him to run. Does good damage before dying though. Let's see if anybody can clean up Barcode. No. And Tapping already proving to be a good pickup. 14 and 7. This is what they were looking for when they picked up El Diablo. He is such a monstrous slayer on the map. If you put a power weapon in his hands, he can do insane things. I've been quoted as saying, I think on some days this guy has been the best player in the world. There's just something special about him.
I don't think that's faded at all, Eli. I think that's absolutely the case, and that's absolutely why Native Gaming twice now have made sure that he's on their roster, taking him across the pond, and I guess in this case the border to NA. Now Tapping Buttons no longer playing for Mexico, still representing them in their hearts as he looks to stay alive here on the driveway. Goes down to 1 HP. APG with the positioning on the hill. APG with great positioning, whether it's on or off the hill. Helps earn Native Gaming their second hill of the match and a tie.
The aggression from Tapping has a repulse, going to use it to stake to the skies, get a little bit of extra damage, actually gets a kill. before being taken down, but it's 4 dead for Native Gaming. They've got to figure out how they're going to break through. And look at this. They left the blue positioning and opened up the spawn. I kind of feel like that is somewhat of an error on something cool. You really don't like your opponent spawning across because it's going to be a little bit easier for them to find a way through. Native elect to push straight through LR. They get 3 dead. Rami once again, last player alive. He's all the way in the center of the map, finds a kill on Barcode though, and gets his team to spawn at the hotel and truck side. So huge last man standing play out of Rami.
Perfect.
Big play out of Rami. I'm curious who's able to grab the shock rifle. I think there were 3 shots left in it on the LR. As Rami might just be working back to that for now in a 1v1 with Barcode. A couple of grenades take down the shields of both players. Rami down to 1 HP, a body shot. 1 fragmentation shell from a grenade would take him down. It does. For now, it's a 3v3 and 3-2 lead for something cool. They have just had that nitty-gritty efficiency like we saw in the previous hill. Rami, the only player alive in the lobby, scoring 1 for something cool. There we saw another Mixie hill scored. Something cool scored 2 in a row to take a 3-2 lead.
Keep in mind, this Something Cool roster was just taken to a game 5 and winners 2 had to eke out a narrow victory. And we were on King J's stream for part of that. Maybe he was having some lag issues, ended up ending the stream so that he could maybe have some better performance in his game. But before that, we were able to hear them kind of give each other a pep talk. They're like, we're not finishing off one-shot kills, and they're kind of just holding each other accountable. Sounded like a team argument to some, but to me it just sounds like they're holding each other accountable. And that's kind of energy you got to have on these squads, man. You cannot be lazy in these games, and it seems like they are not lazy at all in this one and are often finishing those one shots that they talked about.
Yeah, it's not always roses and butterflies in competitive Halo. We've talked to some of those Halo professionals, whether they're top 2, 3, or on the outside looking in, top 12, top 16. They all say the same thing, having those argumentative battles that somehow sound negative, right? But have a positive result, right? You gotta go through that adversity together, I think, as a squad. So big ups to both of these squads, I'd argue, going through some adversity, finding their form, trying to find their team of 4, as Native Gaming has found some time on the hill, 75% on the board to Something Cool's 0, as they're looking to tie things up. And with a minute and a half left, Eli, they got plenty of time to tie it. And at that point, 3-3, the clock is a moot point. We're going to OT.
On the other side, we see a 2-1 victory for Complexity over Reversal Perfy in game 1. So a lot slower paced game. I mean, I was going to comment on the fact that we don't usually see this many hill captures in this game mode. Usually it is a bit harder to capture, but already a fast paced, high scoring game is this one. But right now, Native Gaming kind of on the ropes. They need to finish this hill. They've got almost all of it completed. Finally get a couple more kills. Tapping unable to get another kill, but trickled maybe 1 or 2 more ticks of time. Not sure if that death was worth it there, but maybe thought he had more of an opening than he actually did.
Diagram leading the way for Something Cool with 21 kills, but he goes down shortly after. Leading the lobby is Tapping Buttons as we jump on board with the man himself. 24 slays to help bring Native Gaming right back. And there it is. 1 minute left on the clock, Eli, but that's a fallacy. This is overtime. This is sudden death. Next hill wins.
Here we go. Gilkey with shot camo. Best position to get early control, but after getting a nice kill, King J in the perfect spot to shut him down immediately. Gilkey unable to even get much damage at all after King J started shooting him. Diagram here. He's trying to hold down this loop side. So important to have control of the tram, but Tapping with some phenomenal shots coming through. And the APG and the rest of Native are just flooding into yard. Barcode has to scurry away, no shields, but just barely skating by in the fight are Native Gaming.
And Tapping Buttons strafe there, jumped onto the vending machine, then like sort of ghost dropped off of it. My God, tricky strafing for Tapping Buttons keeps him alive. The only problem is he's the only member alive for Native Gaming now, and that's going to force him down and out of the driveway now, down and out. Back to the respawn screen. Rami on the silo looking to stay alive. Done a good job of that. Some chase grenades going out, but he sent it the opposite direction it needed to be. Barcode gets his back and takes him down. Something cool, though, with 50% on the board. Native Gaming with a chance to earn control of it. But King J's gatekeeping. No, the push through the A side, the push through Cafe has earned Native Gaming their first stretch of points on this crucial final hill.
Yeah, King J kind of maybe putting too much attention on that tram side, but the rest of Native were pushing in through LR and Flowers, and that split attention could spell the difference. Native Gaming have to hold off this push. I mean, this is definitely a situation that Something Cool could take advantage of. They do get one dead, but still 3 members alive for Native, and they've got to hold strong. But look at the collapse. This is such a perfect push. They come in from both doors at the same time. They get a clean 4 dead. They're going to win the game with a triple kill from Rami.
27 slays, not enough. It's the triple kill from Rami that ices up and clutches up for Something Cool as they take game number 1. And, oh man, Eli, if that's an indication of what this series is going to have in store for us, man, this is going to be a doozy.
A doozy indeed. And I mean, both these teams just recently formed. I don't even know if they had much time to practice or scrim at all since they got together. I mean, keep in mind, these rosters were different, what, 3 days ago on Thursday when they did the finals?
I mean,
so a lot of this is just like who's communicating better in the moment. They haven't had time to iron out proper strategies, but man, that series is going to be insane. And we're going to switch over to this one. Also projected to be insane. Complexity won that first game 2-1 on Solitude King, and now we've got a pretty back and forth start to Recharge Slayer.
Yeah, to set the stage for both of these matches that we're red zoning in currently. This is not only for a chance at winners round 4. This is for a chance to just stick together as a team of 4 because the stakes are so high. A poor performance here with the new roster where you just formed after all this roster mania. You're probably texting some other buddies after a loss in winners round 3. It's too early in the bracket to be going down, and it's too early in the bracket, Eli, for these two level of teams to be going up against each other. I still can't believe how highly competitive the winners round 2 and 3s have been in the Road to Atlanta Open Series as we hop on board here with Super CC. 7-7 tie here in this one between Complexity and Reversal Perfy. For now, Super CC looking to thwart that push through the C long haul, but Breaking Shot finds the flank. Breaking Shot goes down shortly after to Common, and as you can see, clearly eyes on taking down Common. Everybody for Complexity clearly calming that as they are able to take him down, and Complexity have a 2-kill lead.
This is an exciting day for Breaking Shot, in my opinion. I feel like he's been waiting for his opportunity on some of these top teams, and we've been saying for a long time he deserves a spot on a top team.
Yeah,
and this could be the break that he was looking for. Granted, he's been on some phenomenal rosters as well. Cannot deny how talented some of the guys from like Reversal Perfy are, for example. But with Complexity, I mean, a established org behind you as well. I mean, I just feel like there's a lot on the line for Breaking Shot here.
I agree. Breaking Shot did once have that opportunity with another great organization in Halo. I want to say Cloud9, but that didn't last for long. Can he have a longer stint with this Complexity roster? And I kind of like the composition. Ryanoob and Breaking Shot. I just think that's a duo that could do a lot of damage. Breaking Shot cycles around the map, causes a lot of chaos. Ryanoob can usually formulate a strategy around something like that. After 3 do go down though for Complexity, they're still able to retain this 2-kill lead, 18-16. As Breaking Shot pushes his way towards the bat ledge, has 2 players on the C platform, 2 players inside of A, and with 2 players inside of A closer and a more dangerous threat to Breaking Shot, he's setting his attention towards that. On the other side, Complexity are able to take down the other 2 on the C platform, and now Breaking Shot just looking to stay alive, pull out some of these members of Reversal Perfy towards things like the bat ledge, but they don't take it. Now they push through on that gold frag side of the map. Breaking Shot peeking and popping his way towards an assist, and all the while just simply staying alive.
Very impressive stuff. This is also interesting because Breaking Shot just came off of this Reversal Perfy squad. I mean, he was just teaming with Common and Haynes in the last tournament, I believe. So
that's right.
A little bit of a grudge match here. I'm sure his teammates maybe understand the decision to go to an org like Complexity, but they also want to prove like, hey, we were your better teammates. So I feel like the side of Reversal Perfy might be playing with a little bit of extra fire here. 6-kill lead though for Complexity. They're gonna push hard into these gold pipe side. Husk gets a lot of damage, Rain able to clean it up, and I love the 2-man push into gold pipes. It's so important. If you go alone and run into 2 targets, you're probably just going to get cut down immediately, but those 2-man pushes to secure space around the perimeter of the map, very meta right now.
That's that risk reward. You have that strength in numbers push through gold in that case, Eli, and you also have the chance to both eat a couple frag grenades if you're not perfect with the timing, as Mortally looking to time his push here on a pinch. As he does just that, Super CC takes it. Haynes on the top A side of the map takes that and mortally finds the kill on the breaking shot. And just like that, after 3 go down for Complexity, it's just a 2-kill match once again. Starting to see some separation from Complexity, but Reversal Perfy bounced back, and now they're on the hunt.
Here we go. Another push through. Reversal Perfy have brought it all the way back within 1 kill now, and mortally with the shock is bad news for Complexity. This guy can hit lots of shots, and looks like all of Reversal Perfy find themselves in A. Morley knows these players are coming across bridge. That looked like it could have been a good headshot, but wow, Huss so good at capitalizing on damage, just sliding in and getting that kill makes such a difference. Now the rest of Complexity can move up a little bit faster, but kills are trading out back and forth across both teams. Common just trying to get some space here in the elevator, but Complexity fighting for gold on the other side.
Noticing some good signs of chemistry here from Reversal Perfy. Morley tossed that grenade out towards the chase on the A door. Common was 1 HP and might have chased out to finish off the other player on the other side of it, of that doorway, 1 HP, but instead holds his ground, allows that grenade to go out, and now Reversal Perfy have tied it 36 all, and with 3 going down for Complexity, it's a domino effect. Rain in a 1v4, he goes down easily because of it, and now Reversal Perfy have what could be a lead heading into the 40s.
Look at the aggression here. They know this player's by themselves. It's Breaking Shot. Breaking Shot doing such a good job to stay alive. I don't think they recognize he was hiding in that corner there. Breaking Shot could maybe just jump up behind them in this situation, but is he going to show up in time? Looks like Reversal Perfy are going to relocate on the other side. I don't know whatever happened to Breaking Shot. Is he still at C here?
Oh, there he is.
Rotated into tower. Okay.
Rotated into tower, rotated now down towards the stacks and chases that slay. I think ultimately a bad decision. We have the benefit of hindsight, though, and not being on the sticks. But it makes sense, though, from Breaking Shot's point of view. He wanted to burn the camo, wanted to prevent Super CC from going on a tear with it. So I think in that standpoint, I understand his decision to extend out, take on that 1v2 gunfight that ultimately Reversal Perfy win. And because of it, have a 2-kill lead and the camo after. Rain gonna get taken down off of that flank with the camo. Breaking Shot pushing through the tower location. He's got help though from Ryanu, but they go down shortly after. A trade is not what you want to see for Complexity. They're down 3, heading deep into the 40s. There we go. There's a 1v1 win there. Rain, welcome back to the HCS as he takes down Super CC 44-46.
This end game going to be so important. I expect both teams to slow down a little bit. Now that Common has revealed he has the new shock rifle, I have to imagine the members of Complexity are going to be less willing to expose themselves. We've got 2 pairs of duos. Complexity have a duo at C and a duo in A. Over here, Reversal Perfy have a duo at Cold Door and a duo at Long Haul. And this is kind of what I talked about
earlier.
Yeah, this is the meta. It's just duos fighting for space on opposite sides of the map. I've talked about this a lot. Finally, this duo wins on this side, but Reversal Perfy get kills on the other side as well, so it's just a 1-kill game.
One more is all Reversal Perfy need, but they can't be too aggro in the sense that it's only 4 kills separating these 2 teams. There we go. Common takes it though. The back shot on the Breaking Shot, shot into the gluteals, takes him down, and Reversal Perfy go up, tie this series at 1.
Kind of what we expected, right? These teams are very closely matched. It's just a matter of who ices up in the end game sequences. Here we have another extremely tight match. The first game went 4-3, and now we're tied dead even in game 2.
You were smart for running and grabbing a water before this, because this is a doozy, a double doozy. Both these series we expect to go the distance and at the very least provide some incredible matches, which they already have. Rami with a slay there on the tapping buttons on the stack side of the map. 3 players for Native Gaming. The remaining 3 players for Native Gaming stuck at the back of C. Tapping buttons get the squad spawn there. Now it's all 4. How can they break out of those back C spawns? Rami does have the camo, but with his positioning down there at the camo, that actually allows Native Gaming to push through, take some tower presence. You see one other player on the right side flanking through the long haul. I think that's Barcode. And I love the idea of sending maybe your best player, probably Tapping Buttons and Barcode, both 1 and 2, on a flank by himself. But just as we say that, APG groups up with Barcode, and a different match, Eli, but more of that 2-2 split across the map. We're seeing classic Halo being played here. And for now, at least in that instance, something cool, win it outright.
Rami just going absolutely bonkers here with the repulse shot combination. He does get a kill, but I don't know if that's a trade you want to trade. You've now given the shock rifle to the opposition, and that can sometimes be a big difference maker here. They do have a 5-kill lead, but can Diagram hit some shots to level the playing field?
Diagram with the shock, but with low shields. He's going to wait, let them charge back up. Spots tapping buttons, pushing into the long haul. It is enough to earn damage and earn the assist. Diagram with just 2 shots left in this shock. You got to try to find some value out of it. Gilky's going to make it tough, though, as Diagram is able to do some damage, pushes in through to A, but tapping buttons has the cross covered. And now Native Gaming are only down a team wipe.
This is a very important part of the match for Native. If they cannot make this a closer match right here, right now, something cool will get too close to the finish line to where they could probably just trade out. Rammy's got the most kills on his squad. Tapping buttons on the other side. Tapping buttons with a great position here. Top A just going to deny access to both gold and A from this position. Maybe gets a call out that somebody's weak, but the push is perfect. King J got a perfect single bullet into him from bottom gold stairs, and Native have to be biting themselves now. Piggy gets the camo as well, so it's a perfect time for something cool to win that fight.
Oh man, I don't know. Native Gaming do get the 3 down, and that's sort of a problem in the sense that Native Gaming can get 3 or 4 down and still feel like I don't know, right? I don't know. Piggy, nonetheless, pushing on through. He's got the camo for something cool. It's been almost full camo control for something cool. Big reason why they're up by 4. As Native Gaming have been able to keep it within a team wipe, but here's usually where something cool strike right back. Numbers advantage there on the A side. Tapping buttons takes advantage of it. Gilky in a 1v1 takes down Piggy, and okay, here we go. Now I'm feeling it a little bit. Feeling like Native Gaming could do this as they've got it back to within 2.
So huge for Native to bring it back right here, and now Gilky has the shock. This man can absolutely go to work right here, right now. Sees 2 targets, gets the shock trickle damage onto both, but would have liked that to lead to at least 1 kill. Piggy and Rammy very wisely just completely disengaged from the situation, maybe giving Gilky some credit. They go to the other side to help the fight happening over there, and they're still up by 1, but this lead has completely dwindled. Look at the push from APG all the way into C. He gets all the way behind them in long haul and gets a double kill.
Uh-oh.
That's that veteran awareness. Just sees an opening, knows these players must be long haul, and cuts them off. Fantastic play from APG.
Huge double kill from APG gives Native Gaming a 2-kill lead in the end game now. Into the 40s we go as Gilky. The more shock left to work with. You almost wonder if Native Gaming want to control the gold side of the map to earn the next shock rifle. But for now, Rammy gets the opening break, and that could spell trouble for Native Gaming. You could see the collapse come through. I'm looking at a 1v2 here for Gilky. So if something cool, play their spaces, play their numbers right here, they could take advantage of this 1v2. But for now, Gilky in a 1v1, he's going to take that and earn the trade. A trade out occurs all throughout the match as we're now tied 43-all.
Marco's got camo plasma pistol down here. Doesn't want to reveal his location just yet. Knows that he has time. Probably wants his teammates to show up as well. Look at this. He's turning around to see how close his teammates are and recognizes they're not close at all. So he's going to reposition so that he can potentially be in a fight where his teammates can help him. Love the patience here. Great damage from the tapping of the plasma pistol. He's doing his own tapping buttons, and they're collapsing in on the back of C Silo. They do get a couple of kills and are now up by 2, but Piggy, the very clutch kill, gonna get another. No, he gets the trade.
Oh, and it's just a 1-kill game. Gilky has that full shock rifle that we assumed he would stick around the gold side for, and now he's got it in his hands. King J and Diagram lined up on the C side. Gilky and APG on the glass. And here comes King J. Native Gaming actually have 3 players there, tapping buttons, watching the flank on the gold side, the Dorito side, and he's got it covered. Expects it from Rammy. A heads-up play there from tapping buttons. Only occurs in a trade, ultimately. 49-50 as Native Gaming are able to ice up, clutch up, and I misspoke when I said that they may not have it, what it takes to win this one. When they went down 6, it just felt like that Something Cool roster always had an answer to the trades that Native Gaming earned, but APG with that double kill in the White Tower was the difference. A 2-kill finish was the difference. So big ups to APG, tapping buttons with that flank response onto Rami, and then Gilkey holding down the shock rifle at the end. That's the quick summarization of how Native Gaming were able to win. We don't have any other time to break it down, Eli, because we're heading right back into another match. Complexity, Reversal Perfy tied 1-1, and in a fairly close game here in round number 1.
I just wanted to say they bet it all on that last play. Gilkey grappling in head first into the fight, just trusting that he would hit the shots and APG would clean it up. I mean, that was like betting it all on black on roulette or something. I don't even know, but the bet pays off. They do win that. High risk, high reward is the name of the game at this stage of Halo Infinite. And we're going to see how these two teams play against each other on Livefire Oddball. Right now, Complexity have the early lead, and I would say maybe probably the perceived edge in this game type.
Hopping on board here with the returning professional Halo player Rain as he looks across to B and just playing through that mid-map. Earns himself a snipe. 72 and rolling to 36 now as Complexity have doubled up and then some on Reversal Perfy. Rain looking to stop that push through the garage door. Doesn't sense it, and I wonder now if the oddball carrier breaking shot is able to get some intel. Yes, he does. You can see that with the pings he's putting on the camo side of the map. So now Complexity and their sniper gonna force their attention to that side of the map, but it looks like Reversal Perfy are able to break through, but not before losing 2. Breaking shot now with the oddball all the way across on the green side of the map, pulling off some trickery, but Common wins it. Wins that little 1v1. The fumble at the end. He has an interception as well, and all he needs to do is run this back for 6 at this point. Can Reversal Perfy hold on, though? Complexity only need 1 second.
What a grab. That ball would have certainly fallen off the map if he doesn't hold X while hitting the melee in that situation, or whatever his pickup button is. That was a big play. Ultimately, all the excitement is for naught as Complexity do secure that last second, but still got to commend the play out of Common. Right now, Complexity looking good in this game, but gotta say, if Reversal Perfy can get control of some more camos and sniper rifles, could make Complexity sweat a bit more.
Want to thank everybody tuning in on a lovely Sunday, lovely Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers in the chat as we hop on board here with Huss, working his way through the sandbags, trying to cut off this push into the rat tunnel from Super CC, as Huss does a great job of that. Oddball gets tossed into Complexity's hands, and this isn't looking like a potential fast start for them, but you got 2 members of Reversal Perfy in the backside of A. That's going to lead out to an ultimate trade. Breaking shot waiting for the other player that was working his way through to the screen door. I think they're still on that location, and now it's Haynes actually making a nice play with a rotation of his own for Reversal Perfy. 4-4 off the start, though.
The breaking shot was about to no-scope his teammate in the face right there, but fortunately has the trigger discipline. Finds Haynes. Haynes takes him down in a hurry, and you know they were making sure they shut him down. The former teammate, they know how dangerous he is with that sniper rifle, and Haynes going to see what he can do with it. And I think Haynes is one of those kind of unsung heroes of this squad. Everybody talks about everybody else, but Haynes does not get as much love and attention as I think he deserves. This guy is such a good teammate, always doing whatever he possibly can to open up the map for his squad, even at the expense of his own death, his own KD ratio. I mean, we saw him put up insane assist numbers in the previous games, and he continues to do so. He's got 10 assists already here.
Just a really big fan of that Common and Haynes duo, right? 2 veterans that have been around Halo for decades. And I think that bodes really well for a guy like Super CC, his upbringing in the free-for-all, Mortally as well, a young player. His upbringing, we saw him pop off in the early goings of HCS Season 1 in free-for-all, so I think there's a lot to be learned from Common and Haynes for Super CC and Mortally. But for now, it's Complexity with oddball control and control of the lead after Reversal Perfy earn it. Complexity take it right back. Rain with the snipe. Actually tie it up at 19. Thought maybe they're going to be a little bit more efficient with that. Is Rain efficient with the snipe? Earns the jump shot, no scope. Wow.
That was such an insane shot. Before that, I was going to talk about how he threw the ball up to Ryan from the plasma pistol spawn, so Ryan can run away with it. Ryan and Rain really showing their teamwork together, but then Rain hits the insane repulsor no-scope headshot in one of the most awkward angles you could possibly imagine. That's going to be a highlight reel.
Hype with the no scope. Hype from that 5 gifted from Road Train. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate all the support on this entirely community-backed broadcast. 38-19 now is Complexity of taking a 19-19 tie and added 20 seconds to it. A little bit of cushion that they need to feel pretty comfortable, especially with that 1-0 round lead in this oddball. Game number 3 as Breaking Shot earns himself a double on the camo towards cuts as two more players pushing through the cuts, and they're able to take him down. Pure strength in numbers as Huss, though, is flanking that spot now, looking to take down the players that previously took down Breaking Shot, but he goes down instead. And if Haynes can just stay alive with a snipe, we might see some scoring form for Reversal Perfy, but I think it's going to be even more difficult after 3 go down mortally. Cleaning up on some damage, though, and in a 1v3, though, it's going to be very difficult for him to stay alive. He actually does for a little while, and not for long, though, as he goes down shortly after. Common goes down bottom mid, and this is actually going to lead to more time here for Complexity. Haynes has no chance, down to 1 HP, and 3 more go down for Reversal Perfy.
Not only that, but this sniper rifle goes into the hands of Breaking Shot, though. So while his teammates were dying, or sorry, I'm still thinking that Breaking Shot's on Reversal Perfy. I've seen him on the squad so much, but yes, 3 go down for that, and Breaking Shot had the sniper, but looks like he does also go down, and now it's Reversal Perfy with the oddball back green. And Huss runs into 2 opponents. Great bait and switch play from, looks like Haynes and Mortally. They both get taken down, but it's a 2v2 situation, and Common's still racking up some ball time.
Yeah, you know the roster mania has been crazy going into Atlanta when, you know, guys like us who are either playing or casting Halo, it feels like every single day. Like, we're keeping up with this, and it's still hard to keep up with. So, a lot of team changes occurring. Oh, Breaking Shot. A lot of damage going out. No scope to the body. As Huss cleans up on the sandbags, gets cleaned up shortly after. And here we go. Reversal Perfy with a chance to, again, regain the lead. 3 go down for Complexity. Rain, the tip of the spear in this attack, might be the only arrow pointing towards Reversal Perfy, and I think he was the only player that had a chance to push out. Breaking Shot top mid, looking to mitigate some of the numbers lost. Just 2 do go down for Reversal Perfy, and the oddball doesn't get reset. It doesn't get played, so if Complexity are going to get to roll off of that, and in a 10-second match, that non-reset could be the difference.
Wow, Breaking Shot almost turns that fight, but you're exactly right. Complexity still getting time. Even though Breaking Shot went down, Huss finds the avenue to clean up 3 different players for the triple. And Breaking Shot comes off spawn to kill the last player. So it was a momentary 4 dead for Reversal Perfy, and you have to imagine Complexity know where they're spawning. Common going to try to break his way through, but Rhinum's kind of all alone over here now. Recognizes it, but doesn't have enough time to play the ball. Complexity playing on the opposite side of the map. I'm not sure why exactly. Maybe just trying to apply pressure to the spawners, but they left Ryan out to dry.
And they left the oddball out in center field. So Complexity go 3 down, and Reversal Perfy will not have to play for a reset. They're not going to have to earn another 4 down to earn at least 4 seconds on the clock. They're going to earn much more than that. Sniper up top mid. Breaking Shot, we know he wants it. Lines up the no-scope on his Super CC, but 1 HP. He elects instead to reposition here towards the pillars. Lines up the headshot on a Common. Can't hit that, and these could be crucial shots. Ultimately, 2 go down for Complexity. Breaking Shot going to pull all the attention away as one of the only players alive and the only player with the snipe in this lobby. But it's still not enough. Reversal Perfy go 3 down. Everybody was focused on Breaking Shot, but everybody else got the damage in the finish.
Breaking Shot just hitting so many body shots. Even if it doesn't get the kill, it just slows them down, and now they don't have any time left to work with. That's going to close out the game.
And that will do it. It just goes to show again why it's so important to just command attention and respect with something like the shock or the snipe in your hand. You don't necessarily need to be popping off with it to have a pop-off moment for your squad, and we are right back into the action. Another really close one here, quite literally 71-72 with less than a minute to go in round number 1.
APG was trying to hold down that nest position, so crucial on this map. Access to both B and C, the 2 stronger parts of the map. Tapping button sees an opening to just rotate the ball all the way through bottom. Gilkey predicting the elbow spawn, just placing his crosshair there, but now that he sees no targets, process of elimination, they must come from the other side, and he's going to eliminate Piggy with that rotation. And look at the process from Gilkey, just checking right, checking left. Don't see anyone, they must be down low. So now he's checking down low. And I just love the way he moves around the map with the sniper. We give him so many props for being fantastic with hitting his shots, but to hit those shots, you got to be in the right place at the right time. But he goes down, as do the rest of Native Gaming.
Oh.
They only have 5 seconds to score this, but Something Cool are now in control.
Only down by 15, now 12 seconds. As Something Cool are mounting a comeback. Uh-oh, tapping buttons, pushing it through. They're not playing their process. They're playing to take down this oddball carrier. You got to take down the bodyguards around him. Barcode not able to drop down and take down Rami with the oddball. 96-95. Something Cool have regained the lead, only up by 1 second, but 4 go down. And Native Gaming are going to steal another one.
Wow. 2 games in a row. I mean, granted, that was just the first round, I think.
It
But
was.
yeah, this was the rotation here. Gilkey with the quick scope,
Killing
slides,
spree.
sweeps the reticle to his target with efficiency. Also just so good at patrolling the map and finding those spawners.
It's impressive here from Native Gaming, and I think a lot of times when veterans are on the roster, you expect them to have that level of ice, and so far Native Gaming have. Off the opening start, though, it's Something Cool earning the Slay disparity, earning the sniper rifle, and Diagram looking to put it to good work as King J, he starts to rotate the snipe tower, but you can see the red, like a red river pouring through the oddball control, as Something Cool gonna need to provide more protection towards that oddball carrier unless that gets reset, which it does. Camo's up as well, so a lot to worry about right now on the map. For now, Native Gaming are gonna take advantage of the chaos with control of the oddball in the lead.
Diagram wants this camo. Combine it with his sniper. Can he stay alive though? He does for now, just kind of sitting in this corner. I think that Native know he's lurking somewhere. Gilkey with some great shots, but I don't think anyone's going to be able to finish the job. APG's going to take a body shot from the sniper as well, and Barcode and Tapping need to take their time here. They can't just push. They cannot risk staggering their spawns.
Right.
Looks like they do wait for Gilkey to spawn up, and Diagram's just holding down this entire right side of the map by himself. Looks like the push does come through. He's still in a good position to help the fight from here. The body shot and the killing spree, but I think Native should have enough presence to continue pushing through.
APG filtering from C platform to camo, now to the screen. As Native Gaming will regain control of the oddball. Something Cool were able to accrue 23 seconds, but it looks like Native are set up. No, they are not. Potentially tie it, but I do believe as numbers dwindle down for Native, that should give control back to Something Cool, and it does. Barcode, the last player alive, and he's close enough to the oddball to make it mixy, earn some damage, give some time to Native Gaming off those spawns of B to get back into the garage door, but just a little too short on that attempt was Barcode, as he tried as he might, was not able to stop the hold there from Something Cool, as they'll now double up, it looks like, on this Native Gaming roster. 2 go down though, 3. Piggy, the last player alive, not in a position to reset things. That oddball is going to go back to Native Gaming.
APG shutting down the oddball player, like you said, to get that oddball hold. All of Something Cool spawning at the tower. APG going to wisely use the QT to get to safety. Doesn't want to risk fighting all 3 of those players at once, and shows up at the perfect time to shut down Diagram. That's a big shutdown. Something Cool now don't get any value out of that camo. It's going to make it a little bit easier for Native to hold the ball for longer.
1v1 with the camo trade. Trade winner goes to APG as he was able to take down Diagram with the camo. 42-34 here, as this one's still incredibly close between these 2 teams. 3 go down though for Something Cool. Piggy, the only player alive, fighting the numbers advantage now for Native Gaming as tapping buttons. He's not the only one there on the B side of the map. He's got support behind him. That was Barcode, but once they realized that Piggy dipped back into mid-map, Barcode picked that oddball right back up, but now with tapping buttons going down, you got to drop that oddball once again, reset it. Barcode, great process being played there, and that's okay, right? You can go 3 down as long as you play the process perfectly like we saw there from Barcode. Something Cool, despite earning the team wipe, they're going to need another one potentially to earn full control, and they're starting to do just that. Great job here by Something Cool, starting to roll a little bit, and they could very well regain the lead on this hold. They're set up at the snipe tower. 3 go down for Native Gaming, and King J has the snipe in his hands.
King J in his familiar spot, sniper top tower. I feel like before he took his hiatus, we often saw him in this exact position. But can he find any value out of it so far? The answer is no. Decides he's just going to waste the sniper so the other team can't get value out of it either. Just guaranteed that was off the map there. Gotta respect the play. I mean, hit 3 opponents around him and didn't really have any other options.
Yeah, you would have thought King J had that hip fire sniper on him. The way he threw that off the map. Doesn't want any advantage to go to Native Gaming, and they're not going to take any. 3 more go down. APG was the last Spartan standing previously, and knows that Piggy's on the camo, knows the oddball's rotating into A, but APG playing that patient veteran role, waits for his teammates, and they're spawning over on B, so this is a little chance to pinch and collapse. The timing might not be there. 2 go down though on each side, an even gunfight for now. APG with the repulsor to use, gets back up to top mid, gets back to the cuts, and important timing here with the camo coming up. Now it looks like Native Gaming, they're gonna 2-for-1 it. Camo control and oddball control. Watch out though, Ramy's there. And I don't think because APG had the repulsor, he wasn't able to grab that camo. It's still up for contention, and Ramy's gonna steal it.
Unbelievable. I mean, APG has stayed alive for so long over here, not able to secure the camo, but during all the commotion, look how much oddball time they were able to accumulate. Barco just got the ball comfortably top tower, and if they can kill Piggy, they can continue to hold it. Gilkey, last player on the tower side, and who cares if they got the camo if Native get that much ball time? I mean,
How are they
great plays out of
milking?
APG.
How did Gilkey milk that much time? Unbelievable job from Gilkey, but Ramy's gone on a tear ever since he picked up that camo that, again, we thought was going to go to Native Gaming for sure. 65-85 now is something cooler. Only down by 20 seconds. Ramy looking to continue on with a killing spree, but he gets struck down. Tapping buttons, pushing up through on the nest. And Diagram, that's going to be his first line of defense. First line of thought process is to take tapping buttons down, or at least send him back, which they've both done now. They're both down to 1 HP, trying to fight the battle of shielding, positioning. High ground up for contention there as APG has the high ground on his opponent, but with the shields getting melted quickly, he's not going to engage in that gunfight. Instead, going to back up, reposition with a full snipe to work with. 8 shots, but it's something cool. Regaining the lead, tying it at 85, but APG, he's got to get in the mix. He thought he could maybe step back and take his positioning, but with so much action going on, he's going to actually use this aggressively and go down with it. Something cool. Have regained the lead, but now Native Gaming steal it right back.
The rotation out of something cool was so smart. That's why APG was out of the play for so long through the rotation, but this one's going to come down to the end. They'd only need 3 seconds, but if something cool can win this, they could potentially stop it. No, Native are going to take it. They're going to take game number 3.
Gilkey with the most time in that match, 90 seconds, the most not only on his team, but in the lobby. And it was the milk session, the milk run he made at the top of Snipe Tower, where it felt like we saw Ramy with the camo. We saw Ramy take down 3-4 members with the camo, but Gilkey the whole time was just hanging out at the Snipe Tower, earning more points for his team, and now earning a 2-1 series lead.
Unbelievable stuff out of Native. They're definitely icing up, and that's what you want to see. If you're a Native Gaming fan, you know, they've had a bit of a rocky experience lately. Obviously, Mikwin, a huge shout out to him after his decision to retire from the squad. I thought he was phenomenal on this squad, but see if they can find some magic with tapping on once again. By the way, Complexity won their series. We're hearing from production. On the other side, must have been a 3-1. So gonna stick on board with this series for now. Argyle Flag, I feel like another one that Native should be very good at, but something cool will probably give them a hard time.
Yeah, Argyle CTF gonna play the long game here. It's one of those matches that almost like an oddball. You just know it's gonna be at least 12 minutes of gameplay here. This Argyle CTF, I don't know if I rarely, if ever, see it go to score. So buckle up, get ready for the long haul. Make sure you're able to secure those snipers spawning on opposite sides of the map. You got the QT top mid, and I think most importantly, grapple hooks available at the top of the vents. You gotta utilize the grapple. You want to make a game go to score. Grapple scores more often than not are a part of that equation.
Absolutely. Argyle, in my eyes, it's a sniper map. I mean, when I play this map, I'm ignoring my teammates and I'm going straight to the sniper spawn because I want to hit a montage clip. Let me just be real with you guys. But these guys are a lot more likely than I am to hit that clip. I'm curious to see who picks up the snipers here. I was going to guess Gilkey, and yes, looks like that is going to be the play on the other side. Looks like it's Diagram going to be the sniper for something cool.
These two teams have been so evenly matched. I think the scores have reflected it. The series score reflects it. It's just been, again, veteran level ice from Native Gaming, and let's not lie, the slaying buff that they've gotten with tapping buttons. There's been a lot of matches here today where he's scoring 2 to 3 times as many kills as other members in the lobby. So keep an eye on tapping buttons. Surprised actually to see him not go for the sniper off the start. Diagram working a cheeky remote detonation potentially. Oh, instead takes what looks like a no-scope to the face and takes down the aforementioned tapping buttons.
Gilkey finds a very nice kill there. Body shot into peak headshot with the bandit. Very precise. Diagram playing back towards his base here as the last player alive. I like this play. You don't want to push too far up and risk giving the sniper to the opposition. But Barcode finds an opening, knows that Diagram's sitting there sniping, but he's distracted and sees an opening to pull the flag out, and he's continuing to move it. Diagram can't stop him, so what a sneaky flag run out of Barcode.
Native Gaming looking to manufacture some points here early as well. King J going for the reset alongside Remy. Gilkey in a 1v2 is not going to have a chance to win that fight. Does do a little bit of damage, though. Looked like he wanted more, though. A melee, at least. Tapping buttons is able to secure a slay. 3 go down for something cool, so Native Gaming are back in a position to where they could potentially pull flag, but you thought maybe that would have gone in for them instead. Instead, it's a 0-0 start here, still tied.
Tapping, taking a sneaky position here just to make something cool, think about him a little bit. Some great shots as well. Teammates might be able to follow up on this damage, but it completely crosses the map just to make sure he's in the mix. APG with a big double kill and an assist. 3 dead. This looks like another opportunity for a flag run. Last one didn't quite work out, but if they can quickly take care of these spawners, this flag should get pretty far. Right now, King J and Piggy, the first overextenders on the other side, but can APG escort the flag back to safety?
+6 kill disparity last I looked for Native Gaming, and on Argyle, Eli, you need to be +8, maybe even +12, at least in the micro, where you need 2, maybe 3 team wipes to secure it. But Gilkey with the grapple hook and 1 HP keeps that flag alive for Native Gaming. Otherwise, we would have seen a counter and a score for something cool. Instead, we have a standoff.
Oh my god, that play was so clutch from Gilkey. APG started the play with the damage. Gilkey comes off spawn with the grapple, keep the flag alive, and now he's pushing up to try to return the flag as well. It looks like the flag might reset on its own.
Wow.
It does. So the babysitter for something cool caught slacking, nobody there to touch the flag, and Gilkey positioned to potentially continue spawn killing so they can put themselves in position for another.
This is just unbelievable. The ice, that's been the story. That's been the narrative for Native Gaming. King J had a good run. Something cool. Had a flag out in the other team's base looking to potentially score and cap it their own. But in this instance, it's Gilkey icing up with that grapple play previously, and then the double kill snipe afterwards. And he's still got a little bit left to work with. Ramy goes down to the nade shot from Gilkey. Piggy trickling out towards the bottom left side of the base, and Gilkey is playing his process so well. It's a little ahead of King J, but he's lining up Diagram instead, and he keeps peeling wigs. Gilkey, pop off.
Unbelievable stuff out of Gilkey right now, man. This guy is doing so much for his team, and Barcode with the clutch kill to keep the flag alive. Almost was reset. Gilkey finally goes down, but Barcode says, I don't want that sniper. This flag's almost home. I might only have one chance, one opportunity to seize everything I ever wanted. But he does leave it there, short on the flag stand. Can APG get the placement? No, somebody else does instead, and it's a 2-0 lead. They look to close this series out.
I'm getting a little excited now, Eli. I'm getting a little hype watching this Native Gaming roster, because I think for the first time this year, we're seeing something they haven't had yet, which is balance. From a team composition standpoint, you got 2 absolute fryers and fraggers in tapping buttons and Barcode, and then you got 2 other guys who could do that if they'd like, but they're more of the glue. They're the veteran leaders on this team. APG and Gilkey are never going to make a bad decision when it matters most. Barcode, he's just always going to hit his shots. This is a Native Gaming roster that you can start getting pretty excited about if you're a fan, as Barcode helps take down all 4 for something cool, and this could be the finishing touch on this series.
This squad is going to be absolutely insane on this game type throughout the year, and any double sniper map for that matter, because they can all hit insane shots with the sniper. Gilkey just grappling there just in case his teammate died. He was going to place that flag in. It's absolutely guaranteeing it. Wow, Native Gaming are on fire.
That was such a fun series to watch, just in the sense of the maturation that we got to see live before our very eyes from Native Gaming. They quite literally got better by the minute in that series. Watch it back and you'll see just that. But we're going to send it to a quick break. Native Gaming take this series 3-1 over something cool and move on to round number 4.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Another HCS Open, and our road to Atlanta begins. And we're continuing into the action, and we got a bit of a God Squad coming in. Renegade, Stellar, Trippy, and Eco going up against Complexity.
You know, I like what the production's doing. The yellow brick road and they're yellow on screen. I kind of respect it, but they're gonna need. I don't think they're gonna need any of that luck that Dorothy had in the movie. This is a team that's stacked out top to bottom. Every single player here having a world championship under the belt. Renegade, well, is he at number? He's a 2-time, right, Tony? I don't want to say he's a 3-time yet. Maybe later this year, right?
Yeah, don't give it to them just yet. They look good in London, but they haven't done it just yet. Give them a little bit of time right now. But as of right now, it's Renegade playing over toward that A side. Nice little CA setup. And looks like they're going for Charlie as Complexity, but Renegade's about to be right on their tails with the heat wave.
So Complexity probably feeling like this team more like the Wicked Witch of the West. They're desperately needing these pro points, and Yellow Brick Road, well, they're going to be standing in their way. Remember, folks, every single match is so important for these open bracket teams to try to get as many pro points as possible as they try to qualify themselves into pool play for the tournament in July at Atlanta. But this is the best possible practice that a team like Complexity can get, going up against 4 world champions who have perpetually been at the top of their game. If you want to see this, if this roster is going to be one that's going to be able to stick together, finding wins in a series like this is going to be crucial.
I promise you, make one more Wizard of the Oz reference, I'm going to strangle you. But everything you all said outside of that is absolutely 100% correct. And Trippy not able to grab a hold of that overshield. 3 down, go Yellow Brick Road. Overshield not grabbed by Huss either. It's cursed at the moment. We're breaking shot's gonna break it. Oh, good God, it's definitely cursed. It's definitely cursed.
Hey, you know, just he took the coward's way out. Got the overshield, said I'll take it off the map with me. And that's the Complexity. I feel like they really needed that overshield. Unfortunately for them, we're seeing Yellow Brick Road. They've been consistently winning on these rotations. This fight over at Tower going to be an important one for Complexity to be able to have leverage to get back into the B side. They finally break open this side of the map, and now Complexity feel as if they're one step ahead on these rotations, and that's what's going to be key on this map. You have the trip cap in. How long can you hold it? Keep Yellow Brick Road at the back of bunker.
The 3 down leads to a triple cap here for Complexity, and time is not on the side of Yellow Brick Road. We're gonna fly over toward that A side. Trippy doing a great job of keeping Ryan New back. They do take A to Yellow Brick Road, but will it be enough? Trippy ends up trading out his life with his former teammate, and a 3 down for Complexity is what Yellow Brick Road were looking for.
This is why teams, I should say players at the top level, are so hard to play against, right? Whenever you get them in that perfect situation for a trap over at bunker, they're so fast to win individual fights, to fight their way out. You have to play better than perfect if you're Complexity. Get your trip cap in, but you have to also keep these guys contained. And well, we've seen 4 players that have all had their chance at fighting for MVP performances at tournaments. Like, it's gonna be what feels like an impossible task.
Another overshield about to come up here, and you see Renegade and Eco really position himself well for the entire Yellow Brick Road squad, seemingly ready. But now here come Complexity on the offense. Huss almost grabs it, but a perfectly placed nade by Renegade, even keeping Ryan Noob at bay. Was it enough to grab a hold of OS, or did it go off the map? Either way, Trippy and Yellow Brick Road are still looking for their second capture, their second stronghold.
Trippy's an agent of chaos, so he's been one shot at this engine 2 area for the last 15 seconds, but keeps his life on the map for much longer than anticipated. This keeps Complexity away from playing for that trip cap as quickly as they'd like to, but great job by Huss, and I love the way he's maneuvering. He's not trying to get towards this hill. He's trying to lay down the hurt. 4 go down. Yellow Brick Road, oh, it's in trouble here. 3 caps on board for Complexity. They win these next round of slays. This could be a devastating trip cap.
129's a 52 lead in favor of Complexity right now. We're playing absolutely lights out here on the Rig remake. Love loving what we're seeing right now on their, as far as their strongholds, and they're even going at a all-star lineup like Yellow Brick Road. They're winning a lot of these engagements, a lot of these team engagements. As Stellar putting down shots, but down to one shot, absolute chase down to the sewers. Breaking shot, not aware of it though, so some free shots coming out of Stellar that maybe he shouldn't have gotten, and a kill that he definitely shouldn't have gotten.
And so far, no, I don't think he expected to be able to lay it out that 5-shot the way that he did. Yeah, you know, you take a little reward when it's given to you, but so far Complexity's just done a fantastic job. And once they flip that control early in the game, they haven't been slow, right? They've been playing fast. They've been in front of Yellow Brick Road. The amount of times we've seen 4 downs has been impressive, and the distribution of kills, I think, is what's really showing the strength of Complexity here. Everyone's getting into action. We're constantly seeing quick routes for them to get into these kills, and they're all helping each other. Look at that assist column. Look at those kills. Everyone being involved for Complexity.
Complexity are simply putting down that damage. They are slaying out. They are flying right now and have earned 184 points so far. But we know how swinging strongholds can get. Complexity have had control for a lot of this game. But once Yellow Brick Road are able to stabilize, what happens there? As Ryan going right after Eco. A double kill out of Ryan Noob, and maybe they'll never stabilize. Maybe they'll never get control because Complexity are getting dangerously close to that 250 point mark.
Right, fighting for this control over on that B side, and so far it's been a struggle for Yellow Brick Road to find space on the map, and that's been because of these gunfights that Complexity has won. But Eco might have just done enough to allow his team to get some space towards C, but Ryan knew early on the rotations, and this is what's been biting them the entire game. Every time it feels like they win a couple crucial kills and they're going to be able to get themselves into a hill, it's been Complexity that's been one step ahead. And the amount of times that we've seen 3-4 players down at the same time has really shown how detrimental it's been to Yellow Brick Road's game.
The objective efficiency also there as well, because like you said, the moment they do get those 3 downs, not only they gain control of the map, but it usually converts to trip caps almost immediately. But now, Yellow Brick Road get the squad wipe. Now they're gonna go for a trip cap of their own. Alpha already there as Bravo and Charlie will change hands here. We've switched on board to Eco, put some excellent shots, but now I've identified where Complexity are, and some great shots from downrange keeps Complexity back. A 4 down turns into staggered slays as Eco and Yellow Brick Road finally gain some momentum.
Eco made a great play to push up through this tower, but he didn't get the kills quick enough. He had to help secure those kills. What happens instead is the split spawns come through, and it gives them that space to at least be able to capture C. This slows down the scoring of Yellow Brick Road so far, but they have gotten themselves in a position to win this game. Yellow Brick Road, as long as they can win these slays and keep faster on the rotation, they can meet the condition that is needed for them to prevent Complexity from having any sort of firepower on the map. And it all starts over here at that tower. Stellar wins a crucial fight, and it's going to be up to his teammates to finish it.
Although down by quite a bit, Stellar definitely doing his thing as far as in the slay department, leading all slays across both squads. As Renegade finds some easy shots onto Breaking Shot, chases him down, and now the rest of Yellow Brick Road are going to flood over toward the A side. So will Complexity, but they don't have the help they're looking for. Squad wipe once again. Another triple cap coming from Yellow Brick Road. This is what we were talking about before. It's so momentum driven. Yellow Brick Road, they have control, and look at that scoreboard.
This is far, far from over. It doesn't matter if you got 241. This is the trap that's been waiting for. Complexity just cannot leave the opening gates, and Yellow Brick Road have been suffocating any sort of light from this team, and this has just been incredible work at how aggressive we've seen Yellow Brick Road be on these spawns. But this is where the danger is. This fight could determine it all. Right now, Complexity has space towards A and B, and Eco will have to see us 8 seconds later. This is a crucial fight for Complexity to win.
Trippy, though, gets backsmacked by Ryan, leading to another 3 down here for Yellow Brick Road. Complexity are once again scoring. It was a bend but don't break, and eventually Complexity, they don't break. They're holding on. They're taking game 1.
Just such a devastating result of falling off the map. A small blunder that usually wouldn't matter in a game, but it just happened at the most crucial moment when you needed to win that space towards B. Ryan, who did a fantastic job of playing slow, playing patient, waiting underneath the nest for the players of Yellow Brick Road to overextend. And when they thought they made it to Emerald City, when they thought they got to their destination, well, he comes up from behind, puts that elbow into the back, and gets a crucial kill at the biggest moment of the game.
As we saw Complexity's lead start to grow and grow, it still felt like only a matter of time before we saw some life coming out of this Yellow Brick Road roster, but maybe they just waited too long, because you saw the climb. It was crazy, but eventually it's like you dig yourself in such a deep of a hole, you know. You need a ladder, you need to levitate, you need the ability to fly in order to get out of it. And Complexity were just looking for one round of slays, one thing to go into their favor, for them to take over and take back that win, which was rightfully theirs all game long. A lot of people probably had this Yellow Brick Road roster winning this tournament. Well, right now, they're in danger of not making it to round 5, at least out of the winner's side.
Complexity might have taken that first game, but they certainly got a scare put into them, right? You saw how effective Yellow Brick Road can be when they get control of the map. Priority throughout the rest of this series. Do not allow them to get to those perfect setups. Don't go for down. It could be disastrous. Complexity immediately see the respawn screen, and look how fast Yellow Brick Road is on the pushback. Renegades flying forward. Eco and Trippy coming to help on the other side. This is the difference between being a pickup squad and like a formed team. Renegade doesn't quite know the timings of his teammates there. If he waited just a second, this could have been back-to-back clean wipes for Yellow Brick Road.
You might have taken game 1 against Yellow Brick Road, but you have also made them angry right now with Yellow Brick Road simply playing like it, an 8-3 start. And Eco able to get out with this Stalker. The game slows down, at least momentarily. Yellow Brick Road with the lead. Now they get some their Complexity to push forward.
Renegade sneaks up with this camouflage and finds the courage needed to make his way into the side of Complexity. It's a double that might turn into more. Trippy stealing the third away from him, but they aren't done yet. The spawner is nowhere safe. Huss trying his best, but there are players from all 3 corners. He cannot move. Eco comes up from behind. Yellow Brick Road is eviscerating Complexity.
Complexity getting cycled here on the streets at the moment, and they can't even take a second to breathe. The moment they come off a spawn, you see multiple members of Yellow Brick Road are attacking. The Reticles trained on them. They have to defend and fight their way out, which they're able to do. 3 down for Yellow Brick Road. Renegade now the final player alive, and Complexity finally able to alleviate some of that pressure.
This is what Complexity need to slow yourself down, try to figure out where these pushes are coming from. Yellow Brick Road finally find themselves on their back foot, trapped, trying to find their way out. It's important for Complexity to play smart, find that brain you've been searching for, ensure that you find these efficient trades and get yourself set up for this camouflage. But Renegade cuts down Rain, and although it's only 1 kill, this might just be devastating to the results of Complexity. They no longer have that space in front of Yellow Brick Road. In fact, it's going to be Yellow Brick Road pushing forward and trying to start fight this fight on their terms, and that's what Complexity needs to change. They need to be the ones that are dictating where these fights are happening.
Stella was down to 1-shot absolute in a terrible situation. Renegade watching his team of former teammates back, gets the big kill, and then Stellar puts down damage right afterwards, but he should have died multiple times there. Now he lives to see another engagement, 25-17, but Complexity, they're right back at it. Eco down to 1-shot, back down to play his life, and hopefully play towards his spawners, but no, just playing towards Complexity.
Bulldog got a lot of bark to Eco, trying to find anyone to back down, but so far Complexity consistently seeing that respawn screen. The red gun might be the difference maker. Rain able to get damage in, but this has been the problem, right? They have these moments where you think Complexity have finally broken through and Yellow Brick Road will finally be on their back foot, but then an untimely death is their demise. Red Gun going over to one of the best players to ever pick up this game. Renegade is going to be fearsome, and now he can play isolated Halo if needed. Oh my.
double-digit lead for Yellow Brick Road, and no signs of slowing down whatsoever as Trippy finding two weak players, and you know he knows that we know that he knows what to do with it. Two members of Complexity stuck towards the back A side, and here comes the collapse. The comms are in, and Yellow Brick Road wastes no time whatsoever. Camouflage about to come up, but if Complexity continue to cycle like this, they'll lose Camo. They'll lose this game.
Flying forward. Hey, you know, Stellar doing stellar things. He might have been weak going into that fight, but he earns himself the double. And what's so effective about Stellar is he's always ready for that next engagement and smartly backs down for now. But Yellow Brick Road, they seem to be hitting this stride where Complexity are going to be nervous for the rest of this game. Imperative for Complexity: get untraded kills. Do not allow yourself to go down and not have some sort of response.
Well, Street Slayer is always going to be a punishing map, and for a team like Complexity, they definitely want room to breathe, and there's no objective that's in the way to stop Yellow Brick Road. There's no spawn that is safe here for Complexity. Just maybe a bad game type and map combination, or maybe just ran into Yellow Brick Road that are very, very ready. One squad wipes, even less than that, away from ultimately taking this game and tying up the series in Yellow Brick Road.
And right now, Yellow Brick Road showing what kind of metal they're made out of, right? This is, you know, I'm going to go so far to say that they're made out of some tin right here, because there is no heart, there is no compassion, Tony, with the way that they played that game. They looked cold and heartless. They completely won the game on all facets. They were keeping Complexity on that back foot, and a strong response, right? You let that game one slip by. You had everything you needed to win that game. Complexity did that bend not break defense. Well, you can't start the game playing bend not break. You got to build that lead. The difference, Yellow Brick Road, they never even bend for a second. They completely break apart Complexity's setup, and it was a fantastic effort. Look at all that damage done. Look, everyone within 100 damage of each other. Not every day that you see that.
Series now tied up at Yellow Brick Road. All of that momentum that was gathered towards Complexity after that game number one, it's halted. It stopped short. And going into game three, capture the flag Aquarius. It could be the same thing here. Yellow Brick Road, very comfortable on this map, very comfortable on this game type, and if you allow them to grab a hold of multiple overshields, it could be troublesome here for Complexity. I believe that a bounce back is possible for Complexity, but it ain't gonna be easy.
We'll have to see if Complexity can find their bounce back here. Remember last game, it started with them going 4 down, while Complexity, I think they might have found their solution this time. Like how patient they're being, waiting for those nades to come out, and this is what I love the most. What does Breaking Shot do? He picks up the overshield. The other team was 3 down. There's no reason to pop it. He keeps it on his body until he gets into that engagement, which gives him the extra shields and confidence necessary to be able to break in and put Yellow Brick Road 4 down. In fact, this is guaranteed in my opinion. The only thing that Renegade Eco can do is try to tap their feet 3 times and hope that they get teleported to the other side of the map, because that flag is going home.
A well-coordinated attack out of Complexity will lead to another flag, or at least the first flag cap of this game, but another engagement, another life being shown here. Complexity showing that in the objectives, they are much more comfortable than Slayer. Multiple go down for them, and now Yellow Brick Road are infiltrating the base of Complexity. No hesitation whatsoever. They're on the flag.
This is just a fantastic response from Yellow Brick Road. They don't let that first flag get to them. They immediately get back onto their counter attack, and Renegade's going to send a little bit of a detour as he waits for that first point put on the board. A couple bags here and there. Well, that's going to be enough to satisfy their needs. We're going to be able to see this thing tied up at 1 apiece. But Yellow Brick Road, they're already advancing the game state. Look how fast they are to get to that midline and work on getting themselves another offensive opportunity. This is what is scary about this team. They're constantly looking for slays. They don't waste time on the map.
Couple pivotal battles though do go the way of Ryan Noob and Rain, and although Ryan Noob is the black screen, Rain lives to trade out his life against Renegade, leads to another 3 down for Yellow Brick Road. Trippy wants to get out with his Heat Wave, but the comms are in, and he is hunted down. Huss with Overshield and Heat Wave combination. Yellow Brick Road in the sights of Complexity and Huss.
Trippy might be regretting making that detour to bottom mid to pick up that Heat Wave, because yes, it gets that little bit of damage down on Huss, but what else did it do? It basically hand delivered the power weapon to the extra shielded player. Might just be enough to allow this second flag to come through. Smart run from the side of Huss, understanding there's 2 players down and I have control of both the left side and the right side of the map. Let me go right through the middle and waste no time. Renegade didn't even have a chance to try to contest because Huss took the quickest possible route.
Complexity playing so well together. I am loving what I'm seeing, both on the slaying side of things, but more importantly, on the objective efficiency. They're absolutely killing it at the moment. Ryan, who brings the heat, though, stays alive with that thrust. Eco tried to find the angle, but Ryan lives and now right back in the fight. Off screen, Rain was able to take down Stellar, and right through the fridge side, Complexity go with a man advantage, make it 2. It looks like they will be attacking the 50 of the map.
Stellar, he's last player alive and already getting pressure in that back base. It's going to allow Complexity to have a lot of freedom to move up on this map. It's crucial to find these kills at the back base.
Huss down to 1 shot, doesn't have a teammate with them.
Oh,
Flank out of Eco leads to a full squad wipe. Complexity going 4 down. Eco and Yellow Brick Road now attacking the utility side of Complexity.
And because they went 4 down in the fashion that they did, look how fast Eco is able to take space. He's all the way in that util door. All he's waiting for his teammates to get a couple picks. Now he knows it's his time to run through. He's going to be able to pick up a trade. That'll be enough for a flag to get pulled. Stellar's going to pull it the other way. Renegade and Trippy, they're going to work back towards this P side, try to prevent Complexity from getting this overshield. They win this overshield, they win the next flag.
Complexity not only have to try to stop the flag from moving through the util side, but they also have to try to grab a hold of the overshield. It looks like they may have done one, but they did not do the other. We are tied up at 2 apiece, and that overshield is absolutely melted. They made it rain on Timothy Tinkler.
There's always a value proposition to every play that you make. Yeah, you did all the work, Trippy. I think his connection might have been the cause of him not getting that overshield on. We're talking about milliseconds of a difference. But because of the work that they did beforehand, right? Getting those couple kills, making sure that they got control of that flag back to their base and were able to work back towards that P side, it eventually prevents Complexity from getting any value from that overshield. It's immediately melted. Yellow Brick Road have been potent on their offensive opportunities, and they've been strong in their defensive solidification in their back base. It's been a scary team to beat, but Complexity might have just found the solution. 4 players going down, flag already past halfway. Yellow Brick Road not going to have a real opportunity at stopping this as it stands.
Active listening from Breaking Shot leads to a double kill, almost a triple, and now trying to hold the line. Knows the Yellow Brick Road are trying to find the angle onto the flag player, puts his body between them, and that flag is still on the move, and it turns and burns. That's a 3-2 lead here for Complexity. Eco though with the win. Eco though with the double kill. Good God.
This has been all offense from both sides of the aisle. This has been just incredible work from either side to always bounce back and to find these crucial kills. Huss is going to be the only player that has any sort of immediate cutoff for this flag carrier. And oh, just a shot that goes astray. Wasn't enough though. Renegade punches it in at the last second. It'll be a counterattack needed for Complexity.
That's exactly what they're going to get, though. Huss running right through the middle, but the final player alive from Yellow Brick Road, not only able to stop that flag, but able to get the kill onto Breaking Shot as well. Stellar, the last player alive, but that doesn't mean that Complexity get a cap.
Last player alive, only 1 player up for Yellow Brick Road. Complexity pulls a flag and maybe a bit too content with understanding that there was only 1 player left. That flag getting stopped in the middle allows Yellow Brick Road to eventually get that return, and that could be the mistake that cost Complexity this game. That could have been a guaranteed flag cap if they would have went through a secured route.
I don't know if Stellar has missed a shot so far. He definitely has not lost a pin just yet as he wins another one. But flag looks like it was pulled off of the base of Yellow Brick Road. Renegade trying to find out where Huss came from. Meanwhile, Stellar was trying to get some information, and Ryan gonna make him pay. Huss with the trade out, and Complexity gets to move forward.
It's been equal trades. And now it's the fight for the top ground that might make the difference. Complexity are going to be able to control the car side, but what does he go do when he knows they have control of both perimeters? He tries to cut through the middle of the map. A risky play with, well, big risks that come to realization. Complexity have control of this util side, trying to push through, but oh my god, Trippy acting like the Hulk. He's able to break two. This is incredible counter work from Yellow Brick Road. It felt like this was going to be a flat cap for Complexity, but moments later, suddenly Trippy's in your base, ready to pull a flag. You have to win your fights.
Still tied up at 3 apiece at the moment here, and Trippy still going. Or maybe he's gone, though. Rain awarded the kill for that one with half the members of Yellow Brick Road on the black screen. Renegades forced to stop pulling this flag and put down some damage. Somehow finds a kill from across the map. Ends up knocking out Rain.
Ain't done yet.
Right at the front of the ring, goes back in with a triple kill. Nobody can stop the demon.
That's close, Steve. I've ever seen a Renegade. He finds a detour kill at car side and just continues to find the fight. Stellar luckily having that thrust to get out of that green gun's position. But Yellow Brick Road are about to satisfy whatever they need to win this game, because this has been incredible work on the back half of this game. Complexity stands no chance. This flag is gonna soar through the other side. It's kill after kill for Yellow Brick Road. Nothing Complexity can do. They wave the white flag at the back of the base.
Complexity may have started off excellent in that game, but eventually it's about how you finish, not just about how you start. And once Yellow Brick Road started to get into rhythm, they simply took over. Back-to-back caps for them, fresh off of the tied up at 3 apiece. And I will say that was quite the banger of a game. I'm enjoying myself, and the series ain't even over just yet.
This has been just fantastic work from all sides, and oh my, the bangers don't stop, Tony. We got Rebellion and Native playing on the other side. I gotta say, hey, Yellow Brick Road, they certainly don't need the pro points, but they need the entertainment. You know what I'm saying? This is great practice for them. It's been a fantastic tournament to watch. Shopify Rebellion, another team that doesn't need the pro points, but they certainly want the practice. And well, I was listening to Onset and Brav say this is a big four conversation right now. It's the big four, no longer the big three, because of how good Rebellion's been.
Overshield Suppress gonna grind forward, runs into a couple grenades out of Gilkey, though. Still has a bit of that Overshield to work with. Also has his teammate coming for the cleanup. A 54-39 advantage for Shopify Rebellion. And now it's Suppressed attacking the strong side, attacking the Whitehall.
Barcode stuck over on that engine 2 side. He wants to get out towards B, but he had to wait. You have to be a little bit more patient there, as you needed the rest of your reinforcements to be able to make that move. Instead, Native Gaming stringing out one at a time, and it's resulted in them going down one at a time. No control of this map. Fantastic work by Rebellion to play patient. Let Native Gaming do the work for you, and the trip cap's gonna be in, and they certainly know these spawns. Mental putting down the pressure right away. Oh no, this could be devastating. Native, they're in a chokehold.
Shopify Rebellion not afraid to go in for that trip cap. They know all they got to do is know where their positioning is. They can easily influence where the enemy team is moving, and they will hop on at the moment they go to breathe down. They move in, they strike fast. And another double cap on the board here. Actually, triple after the trade leads to a reset. Soul Snipe making quite the play.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion, they know how effective they are as a unit. The way that they move up together, and I think the most impressive thing to me, Tony, is the speed that they play with together. It's not always about being fast. Oftentimes they're patient with it too, and it's having great success for them against Native Game. We go back to Yellow Brick Road going up against Complexity. This is a pivotal match for Complexity. Remember, these folks have very few pro points because Rain wasn't playing for half of the year. Breaking Shot not having, you know, some of those top placings like other teams or other players available. You need every pro point possible. And Ryan, you know, getting a couple shots into the body right there, trying to get some momentum for his team. I like that. It takes some courage to do that one.
And we saw it even back in Arlington. Same thing as that Optic Gaming roster. You know, whether they're up or down, Ryan and the Complexity crew are not afraid to get the body disrespect, not afraid to talk some trash and try to get into the heads of their enemies. Will that work out for them? Apparently it will. 3 down go Yellow Brick Road, and Complexity making sure they secure their kill before going for the ball.
That might have been the longest fight of all time. You know, a little anticipation, maybe a little anticlimactic the way it ended, but camouflage the fight at the bottom. Trippy has it, waits for the kills to come through. The last player alive, Huss, able to find some value at that last moment, taking down that camo. I think Trippy could have been maybe a little bit more patient with that camouflage. You have 3 players down. You know that you're going to secure this thing. Wait until you're to safety to pop it.
Renegade not able to stay alive with that shock, but Trippy from across the map gets a huge kill. Can he turn it to 2? No. Rain stays alive with the ball, and now some more points being added in for Complexity. Trippy has to make the cross, but all that damage, all those shots, they know exactly where Trippy is. Luckily, his teammates got his back. Love that play.
Trippy getting right into the face of his opponent, and the insta-explode for the next. He might not just be done. Trippy not gonna be able to take breaking shot down, but he almost surprised himself to see another player. I think if Trippy was a little bit more prepared, we would have seen a fantastic kill from him.
Trippy almost dropped the triple. Eco may drop one of his own at the moment, and look at how fast Yellow Brick Road, they know that Rain's the final player alive. They immediately push him out. The gold side is cleared out. Yellow Brick Road on the ball.
Enemy has the ball.
Huss is getting into this damage. My only concern is Huss is playing awfully fast right here. He gets the big kill, but we're talking about a fraction of damage that makes the difference. That could have been a devastating result if he went down early, but risky plays are needed to beat a team that has, what, 7 world championships or something like that between them all?
Enemy has the ball.
He says a 25 lead. Complexity end up going 3 down. They may have the lead, but right now Yellow Brick Road, they have the ball, they have the setup, and they may end up getting camouflage. Taking a look, a little picture-in-picture action, and Rebellion end up winning that in a pretty decisive one.
This has been surprising from Yellow Brick Road. Look, Trippy's been able to get a ton of time here. What does Renegade do on the other side? He's content with just playing for the shock rifle. They were relying on that ball being played on their way out, but he goes between everyone. They haven't found him yet. He is able to get the stick before he goes down. Eco playing with quite the big brain there. He was able to stall long enough. His teammates are back into the action, but Ryan Noob can stop it all.
Enemy has the ball.
Not only does Ryan Noob nerds, but Ryan Noob shoots as well. The London free-for-all winner is playing down damage. Look at the target prioritization, just manning a 1v2 and doing a damn good job of it.
Enemy has the ball.
And I don't think Rain expected Stellar to be here. At least there's 2 teammates to deal with him, but Stellar being Stellar takes them both down to 1 shot, which is a frustrating moment for Complexity, right? They did all that work to throw that ball up into glass, and then suddenly, because of Stellar's position, you're not able to capitalize any ball time quickly off of it. It takes quite a while for Complexity to grab this ball, and Yellow Brick Road, well, they're already working on their counter-offensive.
Ball moves towards the gold side of the map. Eco's weak, but he survives after taking down Huss, and now it's a 2-pronged attack. Renegade and Eco attacking from both sides, perfectly timed as they shred half of the members of Complexity. Ball still sits towards the mid-map, being used by bait. Complexity do a great job, although being down in numbers, deny access to the ball, but eventually firepower, it just wins all.
Now Renegade, I would like to see him not get too caught up on this ball, because it's going to be tough to get this thing back to safety with how spread your team was. He does get around that corner, but I almost would have liked to see him play even more forward because of the camouflage coming up. I feel like this camo can be a backbreaker for either side if someone's able to go back with it, but we're seeing trades all around. And you know what? Stellar's like, yeah, well, we traded all over by this ball. I got spawns towards camo. Yellow Brick Road, it didn't matter for them because they got the favorable spawn. They'll get the camouflage.
It's 57-53 lead in favor of Complexity. May have got the camouflage, but it is burnt, and Complexity 47 seconds away from ultimately winning this one. Yellow Brick Road, they're gonna have to get some clean round of slays and grab access to the ball. That shot might be exactly what the doctor ordered. Multiple hit the black screen. Camouflage as well. I thought it was burnt. No, it's Renegade with the most dangerous combo in Halo Infinite.
Ball dropped.
Slow but sure, right? Let these players go by. Just get information. Stellar takes care of one. Renegade gets the next. And now Complexity have no teeth to their push. They have to wait. And every second that you have to wait to even establish your push feels backbreaking in this situation. You only 30 seconds of neutral time and 20 seconds for Yellow Brick Road to secure this first round. Every second counts, and so far Yellow Brick Road have stopped Complexity from even having a chance to contest.
Yellow Brick Road now between the scoreboard and the time clock, and more importantly, Complexity are nowhere near this ball carrier. Nobody able to get it out of the hands of Trippy. They're trying to cross, but right now Yellow Brick Road are watching every single angle and time, just not on their side. Even after the game, things not working out for Complexity. It's a 1-0 for Yellow Brick Road.
See in our picture-in-picture action, Shopify Rebellion not stopping their momentum either. Over a 10-kill lead early in that game of the Slayer. But this is we got some two potent teams in the competition today.
Another great start coming out of Yellow Brick Road. Wait.
Okay.
There we go. We got there. Oh.
You think that's disrespectful or not? You think he's just waiting? Or
He just like reloaded inside of him. I don't even know what that even was.
Oh man, you know it's up to interpretation. Let me just say that.
14-0 run here for Yellow Brick Road, and now the staggered spawners being attacked immediately. Yellow Brick Road having that camouflage end shock in the hands of Trippy, but as Camo ends up running out, a couple free shots for Complexity. Ball still alive, shock in the still hitting the hands of Trippy, and now Complexity want to push through long haul, it seems.
Yeah, the danger of having this shock rifle back here. Complexity doesn't ever feel safe about their push, and while they're so focused on taking care of the shock rifle player, they didn't see the surrounding Yellow Brick Road players there ready to pounce on the attack. 3 players went down for Complexity, and Ryan, you hate to see him go down early like that, because that means the 3 players that spawned up don't have that support structure in the middle of the map. It's going to be up to them to win some crucial ones, and so far Huss doing his job, winning 2 crucial one-on-ones.
Trigger responds to that call out immediately, takes down the one-shot player, but meanwhile, breaking shot, decimating the reinforcements here for Trippy. It was a double kill out of him. Ball still moving here for Rain and Hustle Complexity, but Trippy doesn't care. He's busting right through the front door. Takes down 1, make it 2 with the BR. A 2v2 scenario, but Yellow Brick Road, they have control, they have positioning.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
So Cam was up for this grab, and well, Complexity, they have great sight lines onto it, but they don't necessarily have the control that they want. Breaking shot could change all of that. He comes up from the high side, works with his teammates to get those couple kills, and a camouflage earned and saved for Complexity. They're going to be able to at least get some sort of you'd hope so. Oh my God. Are we in the Matrix? Breaking shot goes down without getting any value. They spotted him. He had a ninja. Didn't know he had a ninja. Didn't go for the attack. Got a fake backsmack on the next player. Because that's a series of unfortunate events.
Breaking shot, more like breaking ankles to the opposition. I think he broke his own a couple of times there. And eventually squad wipe Complexity 4 down. Yellow Brick Road already having the ball on a 32-0 run.
I don't know where Huss came from, but Stellar certainly didn't either. Great job by Huss to get that opening pick, but it's going to be up to the rest of his team to find that extra value. And so far, it seems like players are being shrouded in mystery. No one seems to know where anyone's coming from. Too many free backsmacks coming in this game.
Meanwhile, Yellow Brick Road, they're feeding off it at the moment. Renegade not able to take down Huss, and looks like breaking shot catches up. Trippy though with a double killing spree for him. Eco still with that ball. 3 down. Go Yellow Brick Road, but Complexity, they're gonna have to play for the reset.
Yeah, that man jumped off the map thinking he could defy gravity, but unfortunately that ball will see the reset. Breaking shot trying to do his best to get this value. Oh my, the sticky was great, and then he finds Stellar unsuspecting. He could get the next one. Eco, are you kidding me? The killing spree for breaking shot. The new blood making plays.
Breaking shot ends up getting taken down, and Renegade hops right on that camouflage. We did see Shopify Rebellion on the picture-in-picture momentarily come out with the win there. And Yellow Brick Road may have come out with one of their own, and this win will take series.
Renegade tried his best. You know, sometimes you're stuck in a corner, you're like, oh, hopefully they don't see me. And, well, not able to make him miss enough. You just need to get his shields back in order to get back into that fight, not to come to fruition. But Complexity, the tough part for them thus far in this game is that they haven't been able to get the clean kills. Every single time someone on Yellow Brick Road is finding the courage, finding some sort of heart or the brains necessary in order for them to mix up the play, in order for it to become a tough situation. And Complexity are constantly getting traded out in these crucial moments by these players.
Renegade just using that constant height switching to really throw off the aim assist, throw off the reticle of the opposition. Eventually with that grapple back to get the kill. There's two more members of Complexity that are pushing forward, but they're pushing right into some well-placed grenades coming out of the Manslayer. 4 down go Complexity once again, and a 62-11 run already. Rain gets stopped short. Trippy, he knows his game plan.
And this is perfectly paid for Yellow Brick Road. They have a setup where Complexity is stuck at it. They are guaranteed to have to play through the setup of Yellow Brick Road. But so far, Complexity doing a great job of finding a couple kills to break their way through. Eco, though, he uses the shroud screen to be able to rotate the ball. The ball defies gravity, pushes up to the Trippy corner, and Yellow Brick Road keep this ball away from Complexity. Magnificent plays from Eco.
Normally we see the ball played toward the bottom mid pin to keep away from the gold side push. Very rarely do we see the ball thrown back up over towards the B side, over toward the battery side of the map in order to create a pseudo play ball. And now Yellow Brick Road right back on the ball, and that's one for the books.
And it's a slingshot rotation basically. Eco takes it all the way to Trippy just so they can work it back to their original setup. Renegade gets his triple stolen, but the game will certainly be theirs. Complexity trying desperately to get this ball off the map. They will, but only 20 seconds of neutral time. Complexity has no time to waste.
Wayne obviously understanding the situation. A huge kill out of him leads to a 4v2 here. Complexity have the advantage, but nobody on the ball just yet. Rain diving in, rotating his ball toward the Charlie side, and once again Trippy ready for it, stopping him short. And this is time that ultimately Complexity cannot afford. Ball's trying to be moved through the blue pipe side. It's stopped. 3 seconds left. It's in the hands of Ryan, but does he have any reinforcements to stop the push, which is inevitably coming from Yellow Brick Road?
Ryan has to identify the spawns quickly and rotate, but unfortunately no rotation can come. Cut down by the players of Yellow Brick Road. A 2-0 win in the oddball and a 3-1 in the series. Complexity, they started off strong, but Yellow Brick Road eventually found their momentum, and well, they meet Pay Dirt. They'll be able to get themselves into the winner's semifinal. Pure will be awaiting them at Emerald City. And we go back to Shopify Rebellion going up against Native Gaming. They've been dominant in the series thus far. Native Gaming have been struggling against one of the best teams in the game.
Yeah, man, I feel like we saw 250 to maybe 55 game coming by the Shopify Rebellion when we went to the picture-in-picture. Like it was a dominant game number 1. Even that game 2 looked pretty handsomely in favor of Shopify Rebellion. Now we're going into game 3, and it's a 2-0 in favor of the boys in green at the moment. Native, they need to wake up something. They need to wake up right now.
Suppress is just holding and waiting for his teammates to push up on that P side. You see Mental and Soulstep working together. Now Suppress cause chaos, try to live. He doesn't stay alive, but it is enough for his teammates to get the clear at the base. And now Mental knows that, hey, my teammate's over on this util. If I can get across this doorway, this should be just about guaranteed. Way out the nades from the P side. And now this flag, I'll have support on the backside. They're being very patient with this flag run, though, knowing that it's important that they get the kills on the way back.
did see Overshield about to come up here, and I also see Native Gaming going 3 down. So with that, Psycho wants to punch this one in. Some long-range shots looking good for Gilkey and APG, but not good enough. 3 over. Shopify Rebellion, at least Native should have an Overshield.
Now, Rebellion still have the timing to at least try to contest this. They opt to really extend over through the car side, hoping that these nades will be enough, and they might have just been. They didn't have one player at the B side, but they certainly got every kill on the other way. Overshield, it makes the ground. It will go to Shopify Rebellion, and tapping buttons, the newest player to the roster, is going to have to try to find some sort of miracle as the Overshield just runs the flag back home.
3 down though for Rebellion. Cycle, the final player alive, and Native going to collapse on that. They stop the flag. They're on the return, and now a counter cap opportunity is possible as Gilkey's covering the back of tapping buttons. We do see that player toward the bottom mid side stop. APG clears out his lane, and we should see the first flag cap coming in for Native Gaming.
Your flag.
And that was a great counter cap, right? Shopify Rebellion had Overshield, they had flag out. Being able to work your way into a counter cap is going to be some much needed momentum on their side. And well, it might not just be one that satisfies their thirst. A second flag also out for Native Gaming. These next round of Slay is going to be crucial to their game.
Cycle over towards the back flag. I see him behind enemy lines. The first step done, takes down tapping buttons. Flag still moving though. There's 2 members of Native that he has to get through. And APG with the movement, but Cycle will not be fooled. 3 down for Native Gaming. Tapping buttons the first one to come up. And Rebellion get themselves a return.
Rebellion, I think they're almost surprised that no one spawned into that base. They all get over on this P side. It'll be an overextend for Native Gaming, but a player mental waiting for this push. He's going to be able to find the kill. Cycle's last alive. He has this flag, but Native Gaming certainly will be set up and waiting for him.
Barco getting that flag off. They still need that return though to work with. Barcode running it towards the weak side. Overshield about to come up though with 3 down for Shopify Rebellion. They're running the flag over towards the P side. They also have Overshield coming up at the moment here as well. This is going to be really good for Native Gaming, who are looking to bring them within 1.
The only problem for Native is they never got the flag returned, right? That you've gotten them 3 down throughout this entire engagement, but so far Shopify Rebellion, they got back the flag and Cycle. Oh, he just misses underneath. Tapping trying to get back. The noob combo will not work. The extra shield still on for Tapping as he causes rampage. Soulside throws into the middle of the map. Soul Snipe somehow gets the kill. Tapping buttons goes down. This flag's certainly not back yet for Native, and it's gonna be a fight. That Barcode wins. Suppressed, not able to get there in time. Flag back home. It seems as if it's been a return on either side. No one to capitalize with any offensive point in that play.
And with that double return, it really works in favor of Shopify Rebellion, who still have a 2-cap advantage right now. Native Gaming seemingly leaving it all on the line and really wanted that cap, but it won't happen. What that will happen is Soul Snipe getting into the base of Native Gaming. They are aware of it after that first shot, and they are slaying out at the moment. He runs right through a nade, gets himself a huge stick, but Native Gaming, another opportunity to push up.
I think Soul Snipe need to ask himself, what's the value of pulling out this flag? Big fight between Cycle and Tapping that goes Cycle's way. But you had a flank on all 4 players over on the util side, and they didn't see you. If you pull flag, they know exactly where you're at. Even if it's just a pull to push players back, I would like to see him not waste any time. Push into that util side and work on that collapse with his teammates. That flag's gonna be there, but pulling it out essentially didn't advance the game state at all because there was no opportunity for that flag to go further than a couple feet.
The 2v2 scenario at the moment, we're on board now with APG, who takes height with Gilkey and Tapping. So far, the P-side control looking very good for Native Gaming. Will it convert to a flag cap? Because we're seeing Shopify Rebellion. They're attacking the opposite side of the map, and both teams might just meet in the middle and brawl. As APG down to 1 goes in for the challenge. Suppressed wins that one. That's 3 down for Native Gaming.
Extra shields for Barcode. But Suppress does a fantastic job, and knowing my job just to get damage. He tries to get away, and if he would have gotten just a couple feet further, I think his life would have been such a valuable one for his teams. Great job by tapping buttons to get that kill. It's going to allow them to get 3 down, and oh, here we go, an attack for Native Gaming, but Rebellion fighting every step of the way.
Tabitha's gonna relay this flag through util side. Looks like it's a double back, understands the positioning and understands what's happening on the map. He knows that Rebellion gonna spawn toward the back base and catch an angle on him. He goes in, he wins 2 fights, and that flag moving once again for Native.
Fantastic understanding of timing and listening to your teammates' comms from tapping buttons. He runs flag, turns around at the perfect moment, gets the kill, and then listens for the follow-up for the double. His play there, the reason why Native Gaming gets that second flag on board. Much needed wins from there, and that's a hard fought flag that Native had to get, but they did it. And I feel like that might be the thing that changes in this series, where they start to feel a little bit more confidence in their play, that yes, we can beat a team like Shopify Rebellion and try to get this series back to even. But Rebellion, it's going to be tough, right? Because look at the slaying column for this team. They're all within a few kills of each other. Everyone carries equal kills in this game. So I mean, for this team so often, it's not really one player that pops off too often for Shopify Rebellion. They all have that even distribution so often.
Well, Shopify Rebellion are the ones with the 1 cap advantage, and a little over 2 minutes on the clock. Obviously, theoretically, enough time for Native Gaming to get themselves a capture, but this overshow might be so important. I believe Suppress was able to take down multiple members here, although there was about 2 or 3 members of Native Gaming that were towards the overshow. Suppress slays out, and now he's a Native's game. How did he get OS?
Hey, right time, right place. He played that perfectly to have the timing to get away with this thing. And well, you see what the reward is. He has no fear on the run up this flag. He went right through the middle, was able to get this flag back home and still have a little extra shields to work with. This is chaos for Native Gaming. Just when they got momentum, this game is over. I mean, like, Native they can't do anything. Mental just gonna play he's gonna throw that flag up, and well, this thing's over.
I don't know, man. I don't think there's any way that Suppress should have been able to grab a hold of that overshield. And now, I mean, that leads to back-to-back caps. Like, that was literally the reason why they just won that game right there. Meanwhile, Native Gaming, they were within 1. They get that overshot. I'm thinking that's a capture for them. I'm thinking this game is tied up at 3 apiece, and wow. I guess that's what some of the best teams and best players in the world do. It's low percentage plays that they somehow turn around within their favor. And that leads to Shopify Rebellion with the 3-0 over Native Gaming. They're advancing forward to not only day 2, but the winners bracket semifinals.
That's the thing, the margin of error for Native Gaming against Shopify Rebellion is close to 0. You can't make mistakes if you want to beat a team like Shopify Rebellion. That goes for any team in the top 3, right? Or top 4, I should say now. You just can't afford not to get that overshield, right? And you saw what the effects were. They were immediate and severe. It was a flag capture that turned into 2 and eventually a game victory and a series sweep for Shopify Rebellion. Native Gaming, they have the talent, they have the know-how, but you have to work on honing that execution and understanding that you can't have lapse of judgment. You can't have bad plays, because Shopify Rebellion won't ever let you recover from them.
Well, we know 3 out of the 4 players, or excuse me, teams that are going to be making it into day 2 through the upper bracket. When we come back from our break, we're going to see Sentinels and Incognito going at it to find out who's taking that 4th spot. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with your HCS Open Series, The Road to Atlanta. And I'm excited for this one. You know, you got 6 of these players that we always have the chance to play with and meet, and that have even matched up against each other on land back at that Orlando event. That was really fun. But now, I don't know if much fun gonna be had. Now we read on the virtual battlefields and important points on the line. Scion Esports, they're matching up against Kraken.
There's some changes that have been made throughout the HCS this last week have created some different looking rosters here today. Jackson was teaming over with Common and the crew just a few weeks ago. Now he joins forces with Gunplexion over on this Kraken roster. But one thing stayed consistent: this Scion Esports team. And honestly, Tony, I like that. I think that this is a team that understands that, yeah, we still need a lot more experience. We still need to learn how to find some of these big wins in these important series. But we're going to do that together, right? They haven't tried to make any quick changes. They've been trying to learn and grow as they go. And I always like that strategy. I enjoy watching these amateur teams that stick it in week in and week out and try to improve as a unit.
I got the chance to sit down with this player on screen, that was on screen, Uzi, and got the chance to pick his brain in a bit of an interview, and just a great head on his shoulders, man. Comes from that Fortnite era and whatnot. Came over to Halo Infinite, he and his twin brother Zuzi, and they have been lights out. And there's only 2 teams right now that are still together from season 2, and that's FaZe and Scion Esports. That's it.
I'll say it might be a little supernatural in the Halo world. You know, we got some sort of demon that goes and gets into the dreams of these twins and tells them, come play Halo. You know what I'm saying? It's just like they just somehow, some way, every twin on this planet probably has played Halo at some point.
You know what? I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one. Every twin ever.
There can't be that many of them. We're talking like a dozen, maybe, right?
Yeah,
how many twins have you ever met?
Dozen, maybe 13.
Like every twin I've ever met played Halo.
So what Yvonne and Zoo running favor of Kraken Esports, but this Scion, who had the double cap, Kraken taking it right back. They're gonna take a crack on pushing towards this seaside, but 4 down goes Scion Esports, and Kraken back on the trip cap.
So far, I mean, this has just been great from Kraken. They've been quick on the rotations. They've been splitting Scion out so many times. And Gunny trying to do his best to take a 1v2, and all that nade might have been good enough for Zuzi. If he had a fraction more damage on him, it would have been a double kill for Gunny. Instead, Zuzi's going to be able to get the shock rifle and potential control of B as camouflage also went onto the body of a player down in pit.
Switch over to Dark Matter, trying to cover his teammates bad. They are going to work together to take down Gunplexion. The pings are going down. They know that Kraken could still be pushing forward. And as of right now, they're holding on to Charlie and Alpha, close to getting 100 points right now at Kraken. Meanwhile, Scion, they can't even seem to crack double digits.
Yeah, this has just been tough for Scion because they really haven't been able to get much movement on the map. Every time they spawn up, it seems that the players over on Kraken are very quick to try to attack into those spawns.
They're just going to swap out B real quick. We see Tyus, Reverb, and Scion attacking toward the Charlie side. Finally, Charlie switches hands. Leaderness and Kraken are going to attack Alpha immediately. Zuzi's by himself, and they're going to work a 2-to-1 combo on him. Here comes the reinforcement, though. The rest of Scion is starting to funnel in toward the A side. Alpha still there is Charlie as well.
That's one of the few times in this game where we've seen Kraken be a little bit more sloppy with their play. It allowed Scion to get back to A because of how long it took for that help to come in for Gunplexion. Though Kraken was immediate on the counter response, right? And that's what you want to see. Sometimes you're going to have your errors. You're not going to make the best play, right? You're not a top 3 team. It's not really expected of you. But to be able to come back and be like, okay, we made this mistake. We have to adapt. They immediately sent 3 players over towards A. They worked it as a unit, and they played flawlessly on that follow-up. And that's the difference between amateur teams that go and consistently make day 2 and the amateur teams that don't are the ones that are able to adapt to those situations. And find their way into a winning position even after they make the blunder.
Some patient play gonna work out so well for Scion Esports, waiting to get that damage, waiting to alleviate the pressure from the glass side, and then attacking all at the same time. It was so well timed and executed by Scion Esports. They have the Alpha Bravo setup that they want, and they deserve it.
Kraken's gonna certainly have to find their way through, and the question is how, right? Where do you make this play? And so far they've been congregating their numbers towards tower. Looks like they're gonna try to get through this cross. Jackson's gonna be the first one that tries to draw attention to himself. The rest of the team decides to try to make their way through, but Scion well set up. It's 3 players that go down from Kraken. That push never comes to fruition.
A disciplined hold coming in out of Scion Esports, and they're not even going to waste time going for this triple cap. They want to hold on to Alpha and Bravo at least for another round of slays as they perfectly watch each other's crosses. Nobody from Kraken Esports able to leak through the defenses easily, and mind you, off the screen, Zuzi is able to take down Complexion, and the hold stands strong. That's until Dark Matter gets naded out, obliterated by that one. Kraken Esports get the first 2 kills. Zuzi evens things out just a bit, but a 1v1 battle between leaderness, and he's fighting a bit unfair. He has nades.
Oh, but look how much pressure that Zuzi was able to apply just by himself. Kraken, they send numbers back to try to deal with him. Yes, they eventually get to this AC hold that they want, but Zuzi almost did enough to really allow his team to still have a fighting chance at A. Instead, Kraken had the setup that they want. Now, when in this AC setup, they're looking for that trip cap opportunity. They'll play for this camo, they're gonna get it, and then they're gonna try to find a couple kills, push into B, get themselves set up at that trip cap, and then start trying to force out those C or long haul spawns.
Soul Sniper Shopify Rebellion talked about how they love this AC setup. They love trapping a team over toward the gold side, where a lot of people more favored toward the Alpha and Bravo, and Reverb making sure he secures Alpha. Meanwhile, looks like Kraken Esports are still trying to attack Bravo. It switches hands, at least momentarily, but Uzi and Zuzi are there and speaking each other telepathically clearly with that level of teamwork. Still leads to a 4 down, still leads to Kraken Esports taking back that double cap. They already have the lead in Dark Matter. He wants Jackson.
Little 5-4 got that trade out, but where's the follow-up to the play? That's the question for both these teams. Is so often we're seeing the crazy push, but there's not that immediate response to try to compound the efforts of the players before. I'd like to see both these teams start to play a little bit tighter with each other, ensure that when they make a play, they make it as a team, and they try to really execute on the grand scheme, the grand plan for this team, and get to their spots.
197 to 105 lead in Complexion. Down to 1 shot. Surprised he even lived that long, but eventually it looks like Scion Esports are able to push through, are able to get him right before Bravo changes hands. So I'm assuming the reset should be coming in real soon. But so are Collective Complexion. They're still spawning toward the gold side. They're attacking Bravo. Meanwhile, Scion, they will have to settle for both Alpha and Charlie.
They have that trip cap. I like that they don't get too caught up at fighting for B. It's okay to let the other team have B. Just ensure that you stay strong on the other side. The problem is Kraken just immediately bully their way into A, and now Ty's got a lot of work ahead of him. He hits the pre-nade, but it's just not going to be enough to get that stop. Kraken stabilize, and Uzi play slow with the camera. Wait for your teammates to get in position, just cause mayhem, and then strike while the iron's hot.
Some great information gathering coming out of Uzi right there. Leads to a 3 down for Kraken. Bravo changes hands, and Alpha will do the same. Right back to their Alpha Bravo setup that they accumulated so much points with. The 3-shot melee turns into a bit of a trade. Zuzi now trying to watch over from the needle side. Perfectly placed, perfectly positioned. 3 down, squad white.
This is perfect for Scion. They have this AB hold. This is where they've been the most comfortable in the game thus far, is when they have this AB hold. You see Kraken's getting the spawn towards long haul. Ty's being very aggressive at the back of C, but he's able to take one down with him, and this is going to be great because Ty's going to come off respawn. Kraken isn't going to be able to get much space with his timing. Jackson's been very quick to his attack points, though, and I don't think Sion was expecting him to play this quick. Wow, Jackson just bullied his way into the middle of the map. Sion clearly wasn't ready for the play, and now it's a big fight that they must win, and stabilize they do, but that's a concerning play for me for Sion. You have to be ready for a push like that.
Jackson and Kraken were perfectly comfortable being able to turn it into a bit of a pivotal battle between all their players, and still Sion Esports. They're the ones to come out with that team engagement, able to come out with the slays necessary, but Kraken still grinding forward, still deciding to get aggressive. Will it pay off for them as Uzi is almost able to take down C, but Complexion with the nades? Oh my gosh, Complexion gonna win that one. Trip cap for Kraken Esports.
Hey, Uzi just trying to do a little bit too much there. Just get your flag and get your C kill captured. Get yourself a stabilizing effort. You try to win that fight. When you lose it, the results are devastating. A trip cap comes in, and Gunny's gonna have an easy time keeping C to his team and letting this trip cap win the game. A devastating trip cap making the difference in this game one.
It was well played at times for Sion Esports, but Kraken just came in with that firepower, and there was multiple times where you used the word bullying, and that's really what it felt like at times. Kraken busting through the front door, getting some of those engagements so fast, so well for them, and it feels like when it comes to the 1v1s, Kraken Esports, they're comfortable. They want to take them against Sion Esports.
It felt like Kraken was a little bit more decisive in that game with what they wanted to do. Sion, the only time I really felt like they were comfortable on the map was when they had that traditional A-B hold where you cut off the map through the midway point, making that, you know, that triangle that's through the middle of the map from gold to A. On the other side, Kraken, they seemed comfortable even when the trip cap was being put on. They felt comfortable trying to work on those breaks. They were decisive. They knew which way they wanted to move. And although Sion had their moments and played well throughout the game, I think that decisiveness from Kraken, getting to the points where they want to be on the map, trying to get that trip cap in at the end of the game, I think that was the difference maker between a very close game one going to Sion and the win going to Kraken.
After sitting down with Uzi, he told me about how confident Sion Esports are in the Slayers, but before we get to that, I want to take a look at the bracket and talk about the fact that day 2 will start off in the winner's side. Winner's semifinals, Yellow Brick Road versus Pure on one side of the bracket. Meanwhile, on the other side, Rebellion and Sentinel's gonna go at it, and the winner of those two matches end up in the winner's finals. Day 2 is already decided, at least for the winner's bracket side. We need to find out who's making it through the lower bracket side, who's going to be able to grind through. There's a lot of talent that is in this HCS Atlanta Open, and whoever makes out in the top 12, it definitely ain't going to be easy.
And we already know what we're going to see first come Thursday, and honestly, it's going to be, I think, the best match that you're going to see maybe all day. Sentinels versus Rebellion. The third place team at London going up against the 6th place team at London. These two teams I think are neck and neck. Rebellion, I think, has been that one little bit better recently, but this is, I think, going to be a team matchup that's going to be an instant classic throughout the year 3 of the HCS. Rebellion and Sentinels are going to be teams that are fighting for that final spot in those big 3 conversations time and time again. Yellow Brick Road versus Pure is going to be fun, right? I think that pickup squad's fun to watch. That'll be second. That'll happen right after that Rebellion Sentinels match going up against Pure. They were running underneath that Proton roster at London, now going under as Pure. And we see Cherish on that roster. It's been real interesting to see Cherish having his chance with that team, and I'm very excited for both those matchups. You can see them here on this channel Thursday to start off our HCS Open Series Day 2.
I will say, watching the HCS Open Series, at least the first one that happened literally or concluded on Thursday, Cherish was flying with Pure. And I will say a great opportunity for him, and one that he answered the call so well, because man, he fit in just perfectly with what Pure are trying to accomplish on the map. Meanwhile, Scion Esports and Slayers, those fit perfectly. I had the chance to talk to Uzi, and he talked about how comfortable this team is with the Slayers, and even the matchup that they won against GBX, that one game that they won was game 2 Slayer, and they almost rode that momentum into a game 3 win when it came to the objective. They feel confident within the Slayers, and if there's any chance for them to come back in the series, it's going to be right here in game 2 against Kraken Esports.
That weapon probably gonna be the big difference maker in the game right here. You wanna get to that weapon early on if you're Scion. Use it to bully your way to victory, but so far it's been Mixie in the middle of the map. Scion waiting patiently for this camo, but they don't have control of this doorway. And this doorway, although it's like you don't have much angle from it, it oftentimes dictates who gets that camo and who doesn't.
Snipe in the hands of Uzi. Ty steals away that power up, and now you see Uzi and Scion attacking the sandbag side. Nowhere to go for leaderness but the black screen with a 5-3 lead for Scion.
This is unfair, Tony. I would have bought the United skin if I would have known the sniper would have looked like that, you know, back in the day. Now I don't even have the opportunity to. This thing looks so sick.
You're gonna be mad when I tell you I got it. I'm sorry.
I am mad. Bro, share the deeds, bro. Give me the name and password. Come on.
Wait, what? I'll gift it to you. I got you.
Dude, you don't think Eli plays on Mikowski's account? Like, bro, I see that man matchmaking.
Lead taken back here for Kraken Esports at the weak kill advantage here. Although Zion had the early lead, they haven't gotten a single kill since then. And off screen, I see Yaxon taking down Dark Matter and Collective along with the rest of Kraken trying to push forward here. That's an easy wipe on Suzuki. Collective still full shields and ready to fight, and a one-shot player in Ty doesn't stand a chance. And Kraken, they've gotten 8 kills by the time Scion have only gotten 1. Make it 9.
This has been just a fantastic run for them. And what we noticed, right, a lot of running in pairs from the side of Kraken Collective. Oh boy, that was gonna be nerve-wracking for him. He does get the killing spree, and the better part, he stays alive. Now a lot of this fight gonna start to dictate towards that A side. With camouflage coming up, you know how important it is to control sandbags, control the A side, and try to get yourself to the spot where you have the best chance of success. And man, Gunplexion makes that jump look real easy. That might be one of the smoothest door panel jumps I've seen thus far.
We saw some smooth shots for the perfect kill, some smooth movement coming in for the skill jump, and now back in the fight and catching a different angle here. Wonder where exactly Scion gonna be attacking from. Apparently it's the dummy side. There's 2. He takes down 1. Even does some good damage onto Dark Matter. Collective wants to get the cleanup, and he does. Camouflage is up, and Scion, they're not.
One of the things that makes Gunplexion such a hard player to fight in the 1v1s is that he uses his melee as a last resort. He's never going into a fight with the plan of using it, and he'll keep just enough distance to try to bait that opponent into using that punch because of how confident he is with his gunny, right? He's not gonna try to trade at all points in time. He is going for the win in the gunfight, and that confidence, it makes a big difference finding that kill and then staying alive and getting that extra bit of value with your life. And well, this sniper's gonna get himself some hell of value because this is gonna be devastating for Scion. This guy is going to be able to patrol from tower side to watch over at B. These are going to be some easy angles for Gunplexion.
Gunny confident with the gunny. Who would have guessed that? Sniper in his hands, 6 bullets to work with. Meanwhile, you have already over doubled the score line of Scion Esports. This is punishing for Scion. How do they break out of this? It has to start with getting Gunplexion out of this tower side, but you still got to deal with the rest of Kraken. As of right now, Scion haven't been able to do either.
See, they put a lot of resources in trying to get to Gunplexion. They finally get here. They haven't been able to deal with them, and he's still putting damage down towards us. Oh, Ty is just trapped. But unfortunately for Ty's reverb, his teammates are winning fights across the map, and Gunplexion gives a party gift. Uzi gets sent off the map, and well, He's gonna mind the gap.
Zuzi, meanwhile, on the other side of things, putting his 4th kill on the board, but still far behind are Zuzi and Sion. Oh, is everybody making that jump?
Tony,
It pisses me off, honestly.
I'm putting out an ad right here on stream. If someone wants to come through and teach me, just make a YouTube video. Anyone. Come on. Like, it's so hard. I can't do it.
It's crazy, but you know what? That's one of the things when you're going into year 3 of a game, year 3 of an esport, you see damn near to as close to perfect Halo as possible. The movement is cracked down, like everything is just so well timed. Everybody is shooting. You are just comfortable on the game year 3 as opposed to year 1 where you wouldn't dare see it.
See who is that? Observer, who's behind Tyrant? You see Uzi? He can't do it. Oh, looks like they had a lag out. But that's a man that does me. I just jump over the doorway because I can't hit the jump. Sion gonna lose a player. We're gonna reset our game. It was 25-38. We'll see. Maybe there was a couple kills where the crash happened. We'll see what the admin decides on what the reset will be for game 2. But some players can get back to the lobby. At least we have the ability to set the game as close as it was before. You know, it's a big difference between having to play differential versus having the score and time being the same thing.
Oh, it definitely is a big difference, and love the fact that feature has been added in, and hopefully they're going to be able to use that here on this live Fire Slayer. But I mean, either way, you know, look at the scoreboard. It was handsomely in favor of Kraken Esports, and not even just like the scoreboard, not even just the stats, but really the eyeball test as well. Kraken looking very good to go up 2-0 in this series, but before that, why don't we go on to a short break? When we come back, we'll have the conclusion of this one. It's Kraken versus Sion.
You're so much bigger than this, making me stronger every day. We're climbing over mountains, won't let it all stay.
All right, we already saw the end of that game 1 and even say most of that game 2, and looks like we're going to start off with a 13-0 advantage in favor of Kraken Esports. I mean, they really were playing that damn good. Scion Esports, they got a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough road for them, and Yaxon, well, getting that sniper early on certainly not going to help. We saw what Gunny was able to do. Now it's his turn, and oh man, just barely misses that shot on Dark Matter, but either way, the damage was done. Scion's push stopped before it could even get going.
Gonna be an 18-4 advantage in favor of Kraken at the moment. Meanwhile, Gunplexion gets himself a sniper, and we saw what he could do with it last time in the version 1 of this game. You also see that he can do pretty well with the repulse. Mind the gap, watch your step. Leaderness with the double. 3 down for Scion. The final player's tie. Can he at least get a trade?
I gotta say, Gunny's malicious, man. The way that he ran down those stairs to repulse him off them, that was premeditated. That's murder in the courts.
And the scoreline not looking any better here for Scion Esports. Now it's 1-3 to 7 It's looking worse and worse as time goes on, and now it's Leaderness that gets a turn with the snipe. It's only died 1 time at the moment here. Lines it up. Doesn't even need to knock it down. The rest of his teammates may just do the killing for him.
This tower's just been such a strong position for this team over at Kraken. By the time Scion's able to get there, you can see they're all focused on ensuring. You think Scion has learned about the repulse? The way the player went up the stairs, usually put his back to that wall and said, "I am not being sent off this map once again."
13 kills here for Scion. Still half of what Kraken have at the moment. Quantum Translocator may be able to help Dark Matter feel more confident when getting aggressive, and even the AR out. He wants to get some close quarter combat. As soon as he goes down to 1 shot, knows about to die. He will portal out, play his life down to 1 shot, and the rest of Scion pushing forward, but Collective ready for it. Ends up getting the long range shot, the long range kill. Luckily, Ty may have given himself a bit of a double getting down and dirty on the mud side.
Yeah, this is going to give them great position to get away with that camouflage. You see the spawners of Kraken going over towards B, and this is Scion's chance. You have camouflage, you have tower control, everything is going your way at the moment. You have to make up the ground here.
Down by 9 kills right now with Scion. Still win it. Not out of it just yet, and now it's a bit of a 2-pronged attack. You see there's 2 members of Kraken that are stuck towards green. Uzi with the damage. Great nade to take him out. Great double. The third comes out of nowhere. Gunplexion awarded the kill, but 3 down go Kraken. Now a squad wipe. They're starting to get into some rhythm. Down only by 6. They started with, 0-13?
This is a fantastic run by Scion thus far, and big thing, just keep the momentum. Do not let Kraken get untraded kills. Keep working on finding isolated players. And here we go. Here comes the push from Kraken. They're thinking about how they're going to do this. They're going to try to put out some damage through this door, and then try to activate the rest of the team off the information that they get off this doorway. Gunplexion waiting for his chance to move, and here we go, and that's fantastic work from Kraken. And you see how they did that in stages, Tony, right? It all starts with the accident at the doorway, then the rest move through, and although this push doesn't quite work out for them, what I like to see is the coordination on how they're moving. So far, Scion's playing great defense, and they're getting great kills on the map, but Kraken, I like how coordinated they are.
Down by 3 kills now with Scion Esports. Things looking very doable here as Dark Matter and the crew have really started to heat up. Nobody able to make this tower side jump just yet. There we go, and it's gonna work out. No scope into the bandit to take down Collective. Only down by 1 kill with Scion Esports.
And back to even. The 13 kill handicap is gone. Essentially playing a Slayer that's first to what? Quick mass. 18? First 18? Scion could do that.
Woo! 3 kills left in the sniper after Ty plants one on the head of Leaderness. Bandit not loading up. He's have to really count on this S7 to hit. Knows he's about to be chased, ready for it. Gets one melee. Can't exactly take down Jackson. 2 shots to work with on the sniper. Only a 1 kill advantage, making none after they tie things up. Now grip himself a camouflage as well. Where was this from Scion Esports during version 1 of this game?
Still, I don't like those trade outs. Yeah, you prevent you prevent Kraken from getting that camouflage, but you went 2 down to prevent that. You didn't get those kills traded out, and now Kraken are going to be able to work together. Ty, oh my, that shot, he made it look easy, but that was anything but. Huge kill to keep this within 1.
Ty currently 11-4. 4 assists to go along with it. Back within 1 kill. Scion, like you said, they started to lose it a bit. Ended up going down by 3 kills for that camo engagement, but they're back in it, ready to fight. Allows the pistol out, doesn't connect with it. Gonna try to stay alive, but runs right into Collective, and now Kraken. They get the first 2 kills on the map. They want to get aggressive through it. It's exactly what happens. The 2 down turns to 3. Uzi having to use the repulse in order to stay alive, but Kraken, they know he's here, and Yax is not going anywhere.
I like, do the portal inside your own portal. I like it. I like the QT, Tony. I feel like it's a fun game. Scion did all that work to come back, and Kraken, it's the untraded kills that have been killing Scion. Every time it feels like Kraken's able to find at least a pick that allows them to just put a little bit more ground between them and Scion. And the second half of the game, well, it's been all Kraken Esports, just 1 more kill to go. And Leaderness not going to be the one that gets it, but boy, oh boy, did he look to be hunting with that sniper rifle.
Ends up being a 9-kill game for Kraken Esports. Scion started off that version 2 of the game 0-13, and at one point, I should say at multiple points, they were able to tie up the game towards the midpoint of the game, but eventually Kraken, they take back control. They don't look back toward their end game, and it's a 50-41 score line at the end as we take a look at some of these stats.
I forgot that we had a reset for a second. Gunflexion putting down 4K damage like that with the 13 kill advantage and the reset, that's kind of crazy. Not gonna lie, that's a lot of damage to put down when you come into a game with a 13 kill handicap.
Even on the other side, Uzi doing the same thing, but even taking less damage as well. So like both of them almost, well, I'm sorry, obviously Gunflexion 4K on for him, but we had about 3,900 on the side of Uzi. So damage dealers for their roster, and going to Solitude, they're gonna need the damage dealers to step up, because once you come off the spawn, it's easy to attack. They're gonna need the damage dealers to keep the opposition at bay.
Solitude King of the Hill, I really think this is the best King of the Hill map. Am I crazy for saying this, Tony? I think this is the best King of the Hill map in the game. It feels like every hill has its setup. It uses each part of the map in a way that keeps it fresh and creative. I'm gonna go. I don't know. How does chat feel about it, Tony? I'm gonna say it. I think Solitude King of the Hill, best King of the Hill map.
I mean, honestly, King of the Hill is probably my favorite game type. I'll take it on Solid. I'll take it on Live Fire. I gotta work on my recharge Solitude game, man. That Batteries Hill has been throwing me off. I gotta work on my recharge King of the Hill game, but it's a really good game type in my opinion.
Yeah, I was gonna say it. I was gonna say, like you said, recharge. I think recharge is tough, but I think Solitude. It's just something about like the hill placements I think does it for me, because every placement of the hill is like at a very different part of the map where you don't get that sameness feeling. Like the way that you have to play like Batteries Hill on recharge almost feels kind of the same way that you have to play the bottom mid hill to an extent on recharge. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, I feel like I wish I was a little bit better at expressing this, but I just want to give out my appreciation for Solitude King of the Hill, and to whatever team placed the hills on Solitude. because every hill feels like its own little map, and you have to play it completely different.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it a lot back in like what was it, maybe season 1 of Recharge, where there was a couple of hills where if you win one, you had an advantage starting towards the next one. Like an enemy team didn't really have an opportunity to out rotate and set up early. So I definitely see where you're coming from. Whereas on Solitude, it's like you give up on that bottom mid hills. Okay, well, you know what? Let's give up on this. Let's get firm control over toward the A side. And if you're able to lose out, if you lose on the A side, okay, no problem. Let's fight for blue. Fight for that that top dip side. Like if you're losing out on a hill, there's clear opportunity for you to give up on that last hill and rotate early toward the next one. I definitely see what you're referring to, I definitely see that on Solitude. Definitely.
Now, I think you put it into better words where you have to play for that first hill, and like you have to play for each hill in its own unique way. But then every hill has a clear point of like, okay, you can rotate. And like if you make the early rotation, like you're gonna have an advantage. Other maps, like I think Recharge is the one I think of the most. Like when you play that first hill, you set yourself up by playing that first hill into the second hill, right? So it's like you can get those like early 2 hills advantages easy enough in this game. But on Solitude, no hill naturally works itself into that next hill. I think that's why I like it so much. You get a lot more back and forth on this map. But either way, both our teams getting set up for this one. So far, I mean, what have you been your initial thoughts on this Kraken roster? This is a new roster. Jackson joining the ranks of Gunplexion.
Well, it's actually funny. I did a bracket prediction stream earlier today, and when I first saw that Jackson was on this roster, I freaked out. I made a noise I never heard for myself, and I love this because I think Jackson and Gunplexion are gonna work so well together. They both work so hard. They're both so passionate. I think they both have a great feel for the game. One thing I noticed about Gunplexion is that he just has a great understanding of like the timing and just the game sense. It's really good. And I think Jackson is very similar in that aspect as well. I love this pairing, and I think there's going to be a really good opportunity for both players, especially when Jackson has kind of been there, done that, and if we can take another team to consistently making day 2 of these open tournaments, I am definitely a fan of it.
Yeah, I think your point about Jackson and Gunplexion being really hard workers, I think it's a great point. Like, these guys, like, they're gonna grind this with each other. But so far, Zuzi has been on just a complete tear in this game. He has 6 kills for his team. He has as many kills as Kraken has as a team together. Zuzi just hasn't having that nose for the damage thus far. He's getting a lot of pressure into the spawns. Leaderless though, gonna come up with a big win, allowing Kraken to have much more space on the map. And Sion, I think, thinking about just completely giving up on this hill and potentially rotating, but Gunplexion leaving that hill gives Sion, I think, an option here to still potentially win this hill.
It looks like they're going to try to play for the hill, but more importantly, they're going to try to play for this A side as well. Just cutting the map in half in case that they do go down. They will be set up for this A side, but hey, you never know. Things go your way. You may just steal yourself one as Dark Matter falls from the heavens, and then they're going 3 down to Sion Esports side. He's going to have to commit to this, tries to get a trade, and not going to happen. And luckily, Sion spawning towards where this hill is moving. They're in a full defensive setup.
Jackson's the reason that they were able to get that hill at the end right there. Sion had definitely an opportunity to capture that first hill, but Jackson was at top gold, splitting the opponents of Sion. Although he doesn't get a kill, he made them waste a ton of resources getting up to him, played his life as well as he could, and by the time they took care of him, well, they overexposed themselves to the next player. Uzi, knowing there's a player behind this pillar, it's the camouflage. That's not going to be able to get much more value for Kraken. They go 3 down, and Collective's just going to try to weather the storm.
Sion Esports attacking from both sides of the map. It was, though, a Collective that stays alive. I think it ran driveway. Now it's wrapping towards the loop side, and now Sion Esports, they know the push is coming here. Collective, he's the first one to do some damage, but Uzi awarded the kill. Thrust himself out of the angle, away from leaderness, ends up getting another one, and somehow Uzi is still alive and still challenging. The repulse versus the thrust leads to a trade out in lives.
And we're seeing like completely different plays from Collective and Zuzi, but they're both great plays for their team. Collective does a fantastic job at the concept of delay and slay. You're in that hill, you're last alive, there's no reason for you to give up your life. Delay them by making them push back towards you and then work back to a slaying position. Gets out of the hill, gets back towards Loop, and although he doesn't get much in the kill column, it allows the rest of his team to get there by his delay and allow them to get control of this hill once again. Great job by Collective.
Zuzi wanted to take height toward the goal side of the map. You saw him taken down, and the same for Dark Matter. That's going to leave Sion in a 2v4 situation against Kraken and just not having the numbers to work with here. Kraken more than likely going to be able to take their second hill in a row, and Sion going to have to punt it. They're going to have to rotate towards the next one.
Hill incoming.
2-0 lead can feel devastating in King of the Hill when you have that extra hill to give up and to play a little bit more time. Makes life easy, but Zeus is making anything but easy for the opponent's team. It's the Twins that have both the power utility on the map, right? The power weapon in the other hand, in one hand, the power up in the other. Uzi doing a great job with that shock rifle, and Zuzi's just been causing mayhem with that camo in the window. And by the time Kraken's able to get there, look at this hill. You got about a third of the way through this thing.
This feels like a must-win hill here for Sion Esports. They got some good timing there, about 30% done with this hill, but 3 down they go. Now Kraken get a chance to get into their defensive setup right now, and I feel like if Kraken win this hill, I think they win the game. I really do.
Yeah, I don't think you can come back going down 0-3 on this map, especially just because of how easy it is to play time eventually. That fifth hill is just so open that if you can just stall out on the other two, like you can usually get rid of as much neutral time as you need on the fifth hill rotation. So massive hill needed for Sion, and great job by them to break through the anchor spawn to find their way to the base. They find that expansion towards Nest right away, and Dark Matter just being smart about how he steps in this hill. Don't give an angle to that player over at top gold. He's playing this so that those nades can't do too much damage to him. He gets a great amount of time here. Now, you still gotta finish this Gunplexion, gets the kill with Collective just at the nick of time. This thing's certainly not over yet, but Ty still has a great chance to play for this hill.
Quite the life out of Dark Matter. It's a great time being earned there. Ty will trade out his life with Leaderness, and the rest of Sion Esports going to push forward through that kill. That trade activated the offense here of Sion Esports, but Gunplexion with a pivotal 1v1 gunfight, shutting Dark Matter down. May just be enough for them to hold out for the rest of this hill. Sion Esports were so close, yet so far away. Where's Sion?
Gunplexion has to win this fight against Ty. Ty with the thrust, though, going to be too much. Now it's all up to Yaxon. We got to remember this thruster's just going to be the equalizer in that fight. And Kraken, I understood why you stand in that hill, right? You have a great chance of getting that 3-0 lead, but I think maybe a more adept strategy would have been to know that hill is going to be going the other way with how close it was to being captured and trying to play some of this neutral time off the clock. Having that one hill lead and having an extra 30, 45 seconds burned off the clock gives you an extra option on how you play this next hill. Instead, they're still going to have to play for a score here. 2 minutes is too much on the clock to try to play time at this point.
Dark Matter waiting for Yaxon to turn that corner. Ends up being a trade, and still a double push out of Zuzi and Uzi. And did he shoot his teammate with the shot? Yeah, I'm like, am I tripping right now?
I think he hit a full snipe shot as well.
No aim assist on that, bro.
He did maximum damage. I mean, hey, but it's still Sion's in the hill, though. You know, it's still Uzi doing his best here. Ty's helping him on the backside, and although, you know, Kraken have a great anchor point for this hill, they haven't been able to prevent Sion from stepping into it, and Sion having a great chance to break through. Yaxon's gonna have to live on an island, and well, Ty's gonna go back to what made the life easy for him before, the thruster. And this is an interesting reposition from him. He's basically just given up the entire yard side. I would have liked to see him be a little bit more aggressive on his defensive pursuit of that yard, just because that's going to be your entry point for your team. You don't want to let Kraken get set up in there.
Yeah, I think he was trying to get up in that situation. His team was 3 down and maybe trying to live for his teammates to come off a spawn, but like you said, kind of gave up that angle completely. And still, though, Sion back in the fight. Right back in, 3 down for Kraken Esports. Now it's Zuzi with a camouflage and a thrust to work with. Wants to play aggressive and passive at the same time somehow here, as Collective is down to 1 shot and Zuzi may have gotten spotted and they may just be dealt with. Thrust back toward the mid-map. Sion still putting points on the board. They have the lead as far as progression in this hill with less than a minute on the clock. Another must-win hill, it seems like, for them. Zuzi stays alive. Kraken still pushing forward, and Camouflage about to come up.
Well, this thruster has been just an incredible source of value for Sion in this game thus far. So many important kills that have gone their way because of that thrust into those fights, and getting those extra bits of damage has really allowed them to keep Kraken at bay. But they have to win this fight, and so far Yaxon's been phenomenal for his team, man. The amount of times he's been getting an important kill, getting back, anchoring out the spawn. If they can secure this hill, you basically can guarantee yourself the win with only 30 seconds of neutral time.
I'm not gonna lie, even on the observer feed, looked like Uzi was behind that corner. I know on his screen, he definitely thought he was behind that wall right there, but great shots come out of Yaxon, and Kraken have the opportunity to close it out, but apparently so does Sion. He wants the 3-man push right through the driveway side. 3 down, who wants it more? A momentary 1v1, Gunplexion refuses to let it go easily. Dark Matter wants to find a way in. It's tied up into a piece, 25 seconds, but time will not matter. It is next hill, most likely will take it.
Great job by Sion on the push into that hill. Great reticle placement allowed them to take down Yaxon quickly, and then, well, they overwhelmed with numbers. The problem is they had to give up complete map control to get towards that hill, and, well, they got themselves set up early. Big priority for Sion was to take down that camouflage. They found Yaxon quickly, were able to do that. Now Sion has to work on getting control of that hill and the anchor spawn. They want to be able to control where Kraken are able to push them from.
Lots of time being accumulated by Kraken Esports. Eventually Sion wiped them off of the face of the hill and get their opportunity to attack, but the next round of Slay is so important. It starts off as a 2v2. Uzi taking a lot more damage than expected, and what a well-placed grenade out of Nadeplexion. 3 down goes Sion. Gunny now gonna take height toward the S4 side. 2 members in front of him as the split spawners do come up. Dark Matter up the lift. Gunplexion down to 1. He is chased down, and another 2v2 that Zuzi is trying to get a part of.
That's a smart play by Complexion to go up to S4 because his teammates were at blue, so he could push through. But Zuzi and Uzi, the twin connection, they completely sandwich on those players, both taking opposite routes. And now next hill wins, and Sion have a dominant spot. Kraken, you can't take any detour time. You just have to fly in, and they're overcommitting towards this hill. 3 players go down. There's no time left. Sion have stolen this away.
No time being taken down as the hill moves, but when Kraken's 4 down, there's nobody able to push in and start the hill. And what a play, what a life being shown by Sion Esports. They're on the board right now, and they must be feeling good after that well-fought and hard-fought battle.
Well, what's the difference in that game? I think you'll see it clearly when you look at the stat screen. It's the assist, Tony. I mean, look at the assists from Uzi, Zuzi, Ty, and Dark Matter. Right now we're seeing that damage dealt. We'll move it on over. It's absurd. Every single player at double digits. That is just true teamwork over there from this team. Ty having 16 assists in this game. Remember, he started off this game, I believe, 1-9 with 8 assists. So big bounce back in that second half from him, ending with the most slays for his team.
Definitely stepped it up toward the mid and the late game. Ty is reverbed, and the assists were still coming too. So if you can get those kills up there, most kills, most assists on your team, you know you are having quite the impact on the map. Did revert for the Sion Esports roster. However, I will say on the other side of things, if you're Kraken, you're still 1 game away from ultimately taking it. You're still 1 game away from knocking Sion out of this tournament and advancing further and closer to that day 2. Forbidden Capture the Flag is coming up next, and will Kraken be able to end it here?
The only concern for me is Sion. It felt like in that game they had to steal it away, right? It took a lot of work on that back half. They never really had control of the game until the very last moment. I don't think you can pull off a reverse sweep playing that way throughout this entire series. We need to see at least one game, either in game 4 and game 5, where they have early control, where they're the ones that dictate the pace and are winning for the majority of time.
Forbidden capture the flag coming up next, and you definitely have a strong opinion on how this map is played and one of the reasons why you enjoy. I don't know if you enjoy playing it, but I know you enjoy watching it at least. Talk to me a bit about Forbidden capture the flag, which is already getting on its way.
But Forbidden almost feels like one of these old school Halo maps where it's solved. Like you know how to play the map. It's pretty simple. Pull flag towards the sniper side, have players set up at this high ground, and one at that one in the sniper hut. Make that line across the map and have your player pulling flag towards sniper. If you're able to do that, more times than not, you're gonna have a successful flag run. It's when you start running it up towards the mid ramp, it's where things can get mixy and you don't have those sort of guaranteed success rates.
A double shield and aggressive leaderness takes down one, but not quite two. Zuzi not only able to hold away that overshield player, but also gets a bit of a counter snipe from across the map. Now it's Jackson leaderness off of spawn, pushing forward, but Zuzi still doing Zuzi things. I don't know if this man has missed a snipe shot just yet. Good God. There it is.
Yeah, you just had to say something.
I did.
But look how quick they are, Sion, to get to their spots, right? They know how to play this thing. They're trying to send someone over to snipe hut. Zuzi's waiting on this top side to have an opportunity to push into this base, to pull the flag, and then that last player should be trying to come back up and fill Zuzi's position, or if they start losing their gunfights towards sniper, to start to fill towards there. And now it's a game of Slayer. It really is just Slayer until you get your players into your spot, and then you start to play for that flag grab.
With how important teamwork through positioning is, I would imagine Sion Esports may just have an advantage on here. Like, they are always well positioned themselves within a place where they can help their teammates out, and you're seeing it right here, right now. Also see some great fancy footwork coming out of Zuzi. Clean up onto the one-shot player. Now focusing on clearing out the mid side while Overshield is coming up. 3 down for Crack, and Sion have complete control.
The problem for Sion, though, is they have this control. They haven't stepped foot anywhere near that flag yet.
As of right now, constant pressure here, and again, great positioning on the Sion. If they get this next round of slays, I would have to imagine there should be no time wasted. There's no excuse for this flag not to be pulled if you're able to get that 3 down. And so far, they don't have the slays they're looking for, but Zuzi almost felt confident to at least start the run. Excellent damage. The radar is down, but only so much you can do by yourself. Zuzi gets caught.
That was Zuzi's first death of the game. Started this game off 8-0, but it's just, you almost wish for more offensive opportunities there for Sion. They didn't get anything. Now this is the difference, right? Kraken, they're a team that plays really quick to the flag grabs. Notice how fast they're going for the flag.
Double kill to Zuzi, though.
Kill.
1 death already, but that won't slow him down. 10 kills to his name, and he can't do work with his sniper because he's on the other side of the map. So you know what? Why don't you get your oppositions? 7 bullets to work with, even having your teammate push forward. It's up to him to make sure this flag does not get capped. Body shot onto Jackson. The cleanup comes in. The rest of Sion are now starting to push forward. Complexion holds the line for Dark Matter, but not for long. Another no-scope connects, and Zuzi is really starting to heat up. Oh no.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Ty needed to pull flag at some point there. Honestly, just... those are lapses that you just can't have. This has been the definition of an overslaying performance from Sion Esports. You got a man that's 12-1, just putting down snipe shots, have that locked down. Even if you just pull the flag on your way to that route, pull the flag so that they can't randomly get an opportunity to push that thing in. Sion winning the slays, losing the game.
Oh, hopefully they have another chance here, and hopefully that does not bite him in the butt, and it may just. Gunplexion gets a huge snipe of his own. Snipe still in the hands or in the back pocket, at least of complexion. He's about to run into two members of Sion. Has the help with them, but an important battle about to take place near the top mid side. And a back smack from Zuzi, who ends up turning it into a double. Now we need to start turning these slays into some objective time.
Dude, Jackson, it's the more I watch Jackson play, the more I'm like, dang, I can see why he's gotten opportunities on some of the rosters that he has. Any prediction on what Zuzu was trying to do there?
Not at all.
You think he had like a grapple or something?
I think he curb slid a little bit too far.
I mean, or maybe not far enough, right?
I'm sorry. I can't. You talk.
he just fucking ran. That's all nuts, dude. Oh my god, dude. You just stop going that way.
Yo, he's only died 4 times this game. Half minutes from him jumping off the map.
Bro. Oh, bro, man's an NBA ref, dude. He's throwing this game
Double kill.
right now. Oh my God.
But he's also the reason why they're in it. Like, he's 16-4, and the only time half of it is due to himself.
You can see immediately punished. Kraken were able to put that second flag in, and well, now you have no more rooms for mistake. Sion, they're winning the slay battle. They had everything going for them, and they're down 0-2 in this game. It just doesn't make any sense. Zuzi's been incredible thus far. He's 19-2 if we really think about it. And he is pulling his flag for this team. Finally, it feels like this man's done everything possible. Oh no, he's gonna jump off the map. Dude, Tony, when I saw him jump backwards, let me tell you what.
Let me tell you, as long as there's 2 rules to this. Zuzi is the best player on the map under these 2 circumstances. Number 1, he's on the map. Number 2, he doesn't have an objective in his hands. As long as he does not have the objective and he's on the map, he's the best player here.
just too many mistakes that have been so costly for Sion thus far, right? I mean, like, you have a guy that's 20-5 on your team. You had a flag that almost got around the corners, a misstep on the flag grab. This game makes no sense if you were to look at it on paper. Well, I mean, even just watching this game, you're just wondering, like, how has Sion not even gotten a flag back home? Kraken, the difference has been how efficient they've been off their slays. When they get 3-4 down, they're quick to get into the base and pull flags out. Sion have been the opposite of that, playing for these overslays. Look, Leaderness adapting to the situation, pulls it out through the long way to go into Hut. Like, Kraken are trying to win this game. Sion, it feels like they're trying to stack up kills.
Enemy flag returned.
2-0 lead here for Kraken. Like kind of alluded to, the eyeball test really would tell you that it seems like Sion Esports are winning this game, but as of right now, they're down 0-2, and Jackson gets an overshield, and we know what happens when teams get overshield on Forbidden. It usually leads to flag caps, which could be the final one if Sion Esports don't clean it up. 3 down for Sion. Kraken now cracking the base of Sion. It's a squad wipe, and the staggered spawners are in. Flag is already being started here for Leaderness, and the curb slide hit perfectly as he moves that flag toward the underpass.
Well, smart by Sion and how they expanded out through the map. That first spawner, what does he do? He pushed his way into Snipe Hut, racing the flag carrier. What it did was it gave the spawns to Sion. The last spawner spawned up at Snipe Hut, allowing them to stop that run before it could get going. And now 3 minutes on this clock, 2 flags needed to tie this thing up. It's certainly possible. And with this first flag out, this almost feels like a must needed flag for Sion. You don't have much room for any more mistakes.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I don't know if it just feels like a must need. It is a must need flag cap. As of right now, time of venture will be against you, as you want to try to stay above water. You want to try to stay out, above that minute per flag cap in order to give yourself comfortable amount of time. But Uzi down to one shot. Good God. Any one of these twins, if you're born together, you snipe together, apparently. I don't know. Good God.
Well, Easy made it easy for himself. He said, let me just get you scanned. Get the built-in walls that the game gives you whenever you hit that utility. And, if you can see someone through a wall, you better be able to line up the headshot. Uzi played that masterfully and was able to keep control of his snipe hut.
Body shot on his way to getting the overshield for Collective. And now it's Uzi using that overshield as bait, just waiting. And beautiful quick scope onto the action. Goes for the reload, and it looks like that may just cost him an overshield.
Yeah, tough. Uzi was frustrated in that moment that he didn't have one more snipe bullet left in that gun, and you know for sure he would have hit that shot. Another flag grab, a rare one for the side of Scion, but no one quite there to be able to pull this flag continually for their team. It's going to be a fight for the snipe hut, and Uzi knows that he has to win some important fights here.
Less than a minute and a half on the clock here, and Kraken now have the added luxury of really focusing on that map control. They're having a 2-0 lead, and time is really working against Scion. Tied with a huge trade onto leader this, but it's nowhere near enough. They need a clean round of slays to Scion Esports, and they need a quick cap, because time is now quickly winding down. Before I finish my sentence, it feels like there's now only a minute to work with.
And suddenly you can't start playing for that perfect system. You just have to start funneling through and relying on winning 1v1s for the rest of this game. And it's always a tough position to be at. Notice leaderness, he's not taking position on the map. All his focus is checking the points that are the overextension lanes, right? Do not let someone get through for free, get damage down. In fact, you're okay with giving up a fly cap in this situation. The only thing you can't do is let players get behind you that you don't know about.
26 seconds on the clock. Collective does have the flag, and even if he's not able to capture this, I don't see a world where Scion Esports are able to come back in this one. Flag is just about there. Couple long range shots to keep the flag off. It's not gonna stop Kraken from coming out with the 3-0 win here on Forbidden. That means a 3-1 series for Kraken Esports.
One of those games where it felt like Scion lost it rather than Kraken winning it, though. Like Scion, they had their opportunities early in that game, never quite able to get them to come to fruition. We will see gun collection and the rest of Kraken on Thursday. Now we shift our focuses over to Reversal Perfect going up against Underground. Game 1, 250-0 for Reversal Perfect. It's going to be a tough matchup for Underground, but so far keeping up on the Slayer, it's going to be important to see if they are able to clutch up in the back half.
Yeah, it definitely seems like Underground seems so much more comfortable here in the Slayer, at least on here on Live Fire, than they did in that game number 1. Losing 250-0, that is crazy to think about. But I mean, we know how good Reversal Perfect are at Strongholds. We know how coordinated they are as well. They're gonna need that effort to close things out as we're tied up at 40 apiece.
Big things going on, right? You have that QT. I believe Kid Nasty has that sniper for their team. And right now, man, this is surprising at how still both these teams are. You could feel how much pressure this next slay is going to have for both sides. Look how forward Haynes is, fairly forward over at top mid, but it's clear that Reversal Perfect's strategy is going to be to let the opponents push into them. Kid Nasty went up high to try to hit that snipe shot. He comes back. Super CC gives him the head. And Kid Nasty might have done just enough for his team to push forward. He spots the bandit of Haynes. Kid Nasty bulldozed his way forward, and Underground have taken their lead.
43-41 at the moment here. Underground do have control, and now a 3-kill advantage as Hayden, Kid Nasty, and Grand Shiesty set their eyes and reticles towards that camouflage, about to come up. Some huge shots being hit by Kid Nasty. He got some extra bounce on that one. Kid Nasty got hops. He has a shot as well. Looking like Jordan at the moment as he absolutely dismantles Reversal Perfy. 3 down, 1 more kill.
Kid Nasty single-handedly just won them this game. It was 40 apiece. He goes on a rampage at this end, 60-9 for his team. And him and Hayden having a 1-2 punch performance. But boy, is that Kid Nasty.
Underground, 50-44 to answer back after losing 250-0. And that's how you swing momentum into your favor. That's how you tie up a series and lead us into a swing game 3. What are these stats telling you?
I just Hayden did the work in the first half. Kid Nasty did the work in the second half. Those two were a 1-2 punch that was just too much to handle. Power weapons, big difference. I wonder if we could scroll through this. I'm curious where those snipe kills sit. Look at that, 6 power weapon kills to just 2 on the side of Common and the rest of his team. What's the kill differential in the game? 6 kills. You really feel like those 4 power weapon kill differential in the favor of Kid Nasty and Underground was the big difference maker.
Yeah, and mind you, even when it comes to the power weapon kill, especially on a map like Live Fire, you know, it's sometimes it doesn't even tell the whole story because, like, you know, obviously the shots looking big, especially headshots, but how many times has a body shot turned into a banded headshot, which obviously doesn't count towards that? So even though
power weapon assist, Tony, you know, power weapon assist.
That, I mean, it sounds a little crazy, but I think it would help, you know, to really tell the story on what was the difference maker when it comes to the power weapons.
So often we hear pros say that like Slayer is the game type where folks can kind the upset. It's the objectives that you need to win to prove that you can go far in a tournament. We saw already one objective was 250-0 to Reversal Perfy Underground. It's important for them to keep this momentum, bounce back, and play a strong game 3 to really solidify their position in this series.
3 down for Reversal Perfy, so Underground starting off hot once again here. Haynes sitting up high towards that S4 side, but now he's spotted. A couple easy shots toward the backside, and Haynes can't get away with his life. Underground going to continue to score here as they win some of these Slays battle.
Grand Shicey, that thrust makes all the difference in that fight, able to get that just tiny bit of advantage necessary to get the important kill. And so far, Underground, they pick up right where they left off. This has been impressive from them, getting a ton of hill time early in this game and keeping Reversal Perfy at bay.
Chris Common had a really good game number 2 as far as the stat sheet goes. Definitely wants to step up here in this game number 3 and give Reversal Perfy the lead here. Kratos down to 1 shot. He's in the back down. Has Grant Shiesty with him. Does not have Hayden with him. Cross map shock shot will deal with him. It is a full rotation for Underground.
See this far rotation from Underground. They took a long route to try to get themselves some more space on this map. We'll have to see if that comes to success as Mortley's doing his best to just keep them at bay. Shock rifle in hand. He's on 5 in a row for his team, and there's been a big reason as to why Underground hasn't been able to get back into this hill.
Underground may have the lead as far as this hill right now. Over a minute worth of neutral time being drained already. Both of these teams really struggling to get that clean round of Slays. This bottom mid hill, so tough to get. Maybe one of the hardest in the game. As Kratos gets his shield back, now wants to get right back in the fight. Still got to deal with 3 members of Reversal Perfy surrounding the mid map. It's now a double dip coming out of Underground. They're trying to guarantee this hill, but Reversal Perfy are able to zone them out right at the nick of time. But it's stolen. It's stolen.
Underground, all that early work was for that reason. I have to say, great play by Kratos and Kid Nasty in that hill. Understanding, Kratos told Kid Nasty, hey, I'm gonna jump in this hill. Kid Nasty pushed his way past the hill to try to get a better position on the players that dropped down. Was able to get an extra little bit of damage because of it. That damage could have been just enough for them to get away with that first hill, but now they're having to deal with Chris Common's camouflage in the middle of the map. Super CC's picking up doubles on the other side. This has been fantastic from Reversal Perfy in the second rotation.
I feel like lots of times you see some really good patient plays out of the camouflage, where with Chris Common, he saw some really good aggressive plays with that camouflage. It worked out so well for them to hold out underground for so long. Now underground come off a spawn, and it is a full-on attack. All members going in. Kid Nasty with the flank and shot combination, but look how close Reversal Perfy are to finishing out this hill. Underground haven't stepped foot in it, and it looks like they will not. It is a perfect hill coming out of Reversal Perfy.
Yeah, that second hill started with Chris Common being in the middle of the map, preventing Underground from getting even close to that hill. And that early work that he did, I think, was the catalyst to seeing such a successful hill number 2. Underground were just having to work for every inch of space on the map. And Reversal Perfy just had easy time just standing in that hill. There was no pressure being applied to push them out.
Now it's Reversal Perfy having to defend this hill at a numbers disadvantage, as camouflage coming up and Underground navigating the hill positioning and camouflage masterfully. Kid Nasty gets himself what could be his first camouflage of the game. 3-man push out of Reversal Perfy right through the snipe side. They want the snipe side control. It looks like they have some presence towards Golder. Had presence. Haynes, he's no more.
Look at these players from Reversal Perfy. All 3 of them trapped over at the lift. Yes, they have access towards that hill, but this is just too easy of pickings for the players over at Underground. Kid Nasty with the perfect shots. Hayden shoots from above. That'll be 3 down for Reversal Perfy, and they were able to systematically corral them and then get those kills. This is a ton of time that's going to go into the side of Underground before Reversal Perfy's going to have a chance at this break. I will say, fantastic job. 3 players getting 3 huge kills across the map, winning some big one-on-one fights.
Van Chaisty's with the snipe side. Does he have the help that he's looking for? Yes, he does. There's a player with him that they chase down the one-shot Common. Deal with them quickly. Reversal Perfy still putting points on the board, though. Underground so close to finishing this out, but now we're seeing a bit of catch-up coming out of Reversal Perfy, and a bit of mustard on those shots as a double kill out of Grand Shiesty leaves Super CC by himself, and Underground looking to chase him out and close out their second hill.
Trying to do their best, but now Reversal Perfy, they're going down 2 at a time. It's gonna make it tough to contest out this hill. Great shots from above, though, might have just been enough. No, Kid Nasty, I believe, steps back into that hill and is able to get the secure for his team. A second time where Underground, the early work from them allows them to secure a hill just in time, as Reversal Perfy got big slays in the big moment, but just not enough.
2-1 advantage here for Underground, and some great shots. Target prioritization being shown by Hative. Grand Shiesty ends up getting stuck though from across the map. Chris Common was awarded the kill, but gets caught towards the bottom mid side. Camouflage coming up. Reversal Perfy do have a slight advantage towards this hill, but right now Camouflage could be the difference maker, either closing it out or maybe losing it in yet another close one. Hative with the 1v1.
A big kill from Hayden is going to at least give him an angle to contest any sort of angle on that camouflage. Morgley, though, he's going back to the well, man. He wants to get away with his camouflage. It's really been a fight between him and Hayden gonna be able to have the help of Kid Nasty to get the big gunfight win. Camouflage down top middle. Grand Shiesty working his way back towards the camo, and a big win by Underground. They gave up quite a bit of time in the hill to get this camo. Find your value. Do not die early with this.
3 members of Reversal Perfy surround the camouflage Grand Shiesty. They are able to deal with one with the help of Kratos and his cross-map shock rifle, but Kratos goes down. Grand Shiesty by himself for a bit. How does he play out when there's 4 members of Reversal Perfy now that are in front of you? How do you play perfectly with this camo?
And the problem for Grand Shiesty is there wasn't any teamwork to help him play forward with that camo. He was being patient, trying to wait for some sort of help to come through. He eventually gets some great damage out onto that players over in yard, but man, it felt like a big misstep for the rest of the team not to be there and to help capitalize on that camo play.
Kid Nasty alive towards back tram. Where's the perfect? They're almost about to take it, and Kid Nasty tries to repulse that grenade away, but the repulse must have been just a split second short, tied up at 2 apiece. And with the minute 11 seconds on the clock, does Next Hill take it?
Enemy team took the hill.
You can't get this hill without wasting a lot of neutral time. That's the only thing about this hill, right? If you get your setup early, like we could see a full minute left on this clock. If this thing gets mixy, I'm going to say yes. I think this is going to be Next Hill wins.
2v2 scenario at the moment here. Hative down to the low ground. He goes. A one-shot super CC can't evade with his life. Common though. Gonna get naded out. 3 quickly going down for Reversal Perfy. All 4 members up for Underground. That means a setup is about to happen. A full defensive one. Kratos with presence towards the gold side. Reversal Perfy, the 2-man push to get him off.
Reversal Perfy, they're setting themselves up to get towards glass for this push. They never even try to put any pressure from that blue side. Super CC finally works his way back, but that's the successful play. I like it, right? You're not wasting a lot of neutral time. You can get yourself into that right spot where you're going to feel confident about your break, and if you can get yourself set up into that next hill, like we said, this hill is a fairly easy one to get control if you're able to control where the spawns are on the map. You can really force the other team to play through inopportune lanes.
I believe back in Season 2 called it a money hill. Well,
yeah, we'll do a money hill, baby.
Underground. They earned themselves some good money, taking it right to the bank. 38 seconds on the clock. Reversal Perfy, not much time to work with, but it's still doable.
Yeah, it's doable, but this is going to be hard. Remember, this hill is in one of the hardest spots to get in without someone contesting you. And, well, they only need to keep you out of that hill for another 20 seconds in this game. They also have a shock rifle to do it. The big thing for Underground is that they don't have to be nervous about how to make this push. They can take their time, and that's going to be a disastrous proposition for Reversal Perfy.
Time is simply a commodity that Reversal Perfy cannot waste, and a lot of time being used to make sure that they put Underground forward down, but that may pay off. Instead of going in toward the hill to stop the clock, they said 1 forward down may lead to a secondary round of slays. That's what they're going to play through. It's a bend but don't break strategy, another one that we're seeing here, and it isn't gonna work. They're gonna get broken as Reversal Perfy go multiple down. Underground have done it, and they're taking a 2-1 series lead.
Gotta give a lot of love to Grand Shiesty in that game, man. I felt like he was getting big kills, some big moments, big reason as to why they were able to get so much early time on the hills. Reversal Perfy played close on these hills that Underground were able to secure, but because of that early work that was put in, Underground take a big lead in this series, 2-1, and we saw that bounce back that was needed. This is no longer a team that looked like they got 250-0'd in game 1. We've seen everyone take their opportunities. I mean, even Kratos, right? He doesn't have the craziest stat line in that game, but the plays that he made at the very end, right? He forced himself to get that split spawn with his team and was able to use that split spawn to push those players out of hill in the final moments. This has been an impressive performance from Underground in the second half of the series.
With the way that Reversal Perfy have been playing, week after week, you gotta think to yourself, this would be a major upset if Underground are able to come out with a win here. Reversal Perfy may not make it to day 2 if Underground are able to close it out either in the Forbidden Capture the Flag or the Game 5. The Reversal Perfy have to win here in order to force Underground really have their own destiny in their hands right now. This is big for Kratos and Team Underground.
Well, Sniper's always going to be playing a big factor in these games. Morley's going to be the primary sniper for their side. What's interesting enough, right? Remember how much we saw Kid Nasty pop off in game 2 with that sniper. He's not going to be the dedicated sniper on the other side. He pushes up to try to get pressure on Morley instead.
Sniper's out here for Mortally, trying to find out exactly where and how Underground are going to push up. 2 members Underground in front of him, not able to connect onto the headshot, but Grand Shiesty will catch those hands. As we switch gears over towards a barely overshielded out Kid Nasty, we're going to at least start this flag run for Underground.
like this route, right? You don't have this like perfect control that you like. Take this thing through the hut. And as he leaves this over for Kratos, he says, hey man, I think you're gonna have to be the one that runs this thing, and unfortunately gets caught not expecting that push from Common. It'll be a return in for Reversal Perfy, and that could have been a tough situation. All it was gonna take was one slave from Underground. They just couldn't put it on the board.
Common's down to one shot. Still confident enough to line up. No scope, and that player was about to fall off the map, but Super CC robs him of that opportunity. Double cut him. Great nade, denial one, and wait. I think they were to get the kill on the Grand Shiesty. They were. Now Hate if it's the black screen. The last two are gonna be Kratos and Kid Nasty. The flag being ran right through the main ramp. Common reloads, but now with a fully loaded bandit and a flag that's already past the 50, Reversal Perfy should put this first cap in.
Got great understanding of timing. Super CC able to get that flag back, but the rest of his team also needs to push back with him. So far, they're trying to go for like a back-to-back situation where they can get these kills. That overshield is going to be enough to secure it, though. Risky plays from Reversal Perfy, but securing that overshield was priority for them. That's going to allow them to help secure this flag back home. They take the 0-0 lead, and Underground, they had the first opportunity to put a flag on board, but Reversal Perfy with the better execution will be the ones to take the lead.
Yeah, Chris Common had the overshield, had the extra shields to work with, but Grand Shiesty peppers him up a bit and ends up leaving him a bit salty. Flag is started. Not going really much anywhere. Hate event Kratos go down. Kid Nasty will live here, but that's a quick reset. 1-0 lead still in favor of Reversal Perfy.
Snipers coming up in 10 seconds. Last time we saw Mortally was the dedicated player over on Reversal Perfy for their team. This time Kid Nasty playing forward past their sniper, gonna leave that for Grand Shiesty to make the big play. It's gonna be up to Grand Shiesty. Hit some big shots here as this flag's almost home.
Flag hits 2-0 here for Reversal Perfy. Trying to make quick work of this game number 4 to propel them into that game 5. Underground, meanwhile, 8 minutes and 42 seconds to work with to put 3 and end the series.
And this is just too much control for Reversal Perfy. Underground needs to put more of a fight for allowing them to get back. Aiden went for an overextension play, but that was easily sniffed out by Super CC, and now this is just a devastating result. Underground don't have any space to move within and without a sniper looking over them.
Little insta-splode actually come out of Super CC. I think the first one he thought he had a frag and then realized it wasn't still. Insta-splode ends up denying access towards that doorway, and the no-scope will deny Hate of his life. Overshield's coming up, and Super CC has already hit a critical shot. Kratos chases him down, and Super CC wants to make sure that Kratos has no chance of grabbing that S7.
A lot of falling off this map today. Let me tell you what, Mortally though, he's gonna be able to battle back with his team, and it's gonna be 2 flags for Reversal Perfy that we're seeing taking up this main ramp. It seems as if they found themselves a solution that they like, and when you have overshield the body block for those shots for your flag carrier, it feels like a pretty good spot to run. Underground though, finding those first couple kills, it's gonna be up to Reversal Perfy to come off a spawn and to get quick access towards this flag.
Really surprised Super CC was able to live after that engagement with Kratos. Haynes though with some excellent shots across the map. Switch over to Grand Shiesty. He's gonna get caught. Kid Nasty down to the low ground. He gets caught out as well. That's a 3 down for Underground and Reversal Perfy. Now have a great opportunity to put in their third and maybe final flag gap.
Haynes is thinking about going into this back. This is like taboo to me, man. You never expect to see someone come through this doorway. Kid Nasty though, he said, yeah, this is why you don't, man. I'm here, I'm ready. He gets a big kill, and well, they all went down. Kratos was sitting. He had some great timing on this flag. It's already past halfway. Kratos didn't have to worry about getting shot because, well, everyone else was on the respawn screen when he pulled the flag. That's a classic counterpull opportunity. Reversal Perfy, 2 overextended on the map. They go down at inopportune times, and Kratos there to take advantage.
Top 5 in every category. That includes a well-timed flag pull coming out of Kratos and Underground, but a counter cap may just be all that Reversal Perfy need. Grand Shiesty and Hayden want to try to find a way to cross the 50 and get some shots off onto the flag carrier, and you just lost one, make it two. That was the only chance to stop this flag from going in 3-1. Reversal Perfect bring us to a game 5.
Super CC, he was quick with it. That was a legendary flag run from him. I don't think he wasted any time with that. Underground just could not get the Bandits up in time, and great job by Reversal Perfy to set themselves up well in that game. That was the dominance that we sort of expected from them in this series.
Take a look at some of the stats, and it's not going to be like entirely impressive, but I think what's more so that we're seeing on Forbidden is just the objective efficiency. I mean, like every time we see teams win on Forbidden, like you have to be efficient. If you are not, you have no shot of winning when it comes to Forbidden capture the flag.
I think the damage being a big difference in this game. You see everyone over on Reversal Perfy hitting that 3K mark. We'll give an honorary 3K for Super CC. They simply were just more active on the map. More times than not, they had Underground trapped in their back base, and Super CC, man, always feels like he hits these random shots that he did a great job, right? He lines it up, right? He puts himself in the right position, right reticle placement to make that play, but I just gotta say, it's good to have Super CC back, man. Yeah, the HCS is more fun when he's around.
Pennsylvania's finest right there with a shot like that. You know, we said to give him an honorary 3K. What was that?
Is that PA? Pennsylvania?
PA, baby. You already know. Yeah. Home of Philadelphia. You already know. I come from Jersey, but let me tell you, I promise you, I spend maybe a whole lot of time in PA. I love me the Harrisburg area. I love me the Carlisle
Name 5
area.
people from Pennsylvania.
What was that?
Name 5 people from Pennsylvania.
Okay, Kevin Hart, Will Smith, the dude that made the Philly cheesesteak, Allen Iverson.
You think Allen Iverson's like from PA?
Nah, he's from PA. Nah, he's from PA. Born and raised. Now, did you say Philly or PA? Can I go PA as a whole?
Yeah, go PA as a whole. Why not?
Owner of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Owner. Okay, you think the owner of the Pittsburgh Steelers is from Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
I would have said Benjamin.
Why
Franklin.
else would you buy Pittsburgh?
Bro.
Why would you buy the Pittsburgh?
Bro, we can't be throwing
bro.
darts at Pittsburgh like this.
Dude, I would say, oh my god, I can't stand Ben Roethlisberger. Overrated.
I don't think anyone can. Bro.
Overrated. Michael Scott.
Who likes the Steelers? Michael Scott.
Michael Scott.
Is the office in Pennsylvania?
What?
Here we go. Game 5. It's all on the line. Underground, they've had to win some clutch games to get themselves to this spot. Reversal Perfy have had some dominant wins in the objective. Game 5, one Slayer does it all. Recharge gonna be the map. Camouflage in the hands of Kid Nasty. He's a big impact player in game number 2. Remember those sniper shot kills, those 40 apiece tied up, and this guy on screen just completely eviscerated Reversal Perfy to win that first game for their team.
And just like Ben Roethlisberger done so many times, Reversal Perfy throwing away that camouflage, allowing Kid Nasty to get a hold of it, but not much from it. Limited impact he's gonna have there. Luckily, Kratos with the speed up onto Comet grabs himself a shock and puts a shot to his system. Mortally goes down. Kratos still alive.
Yeah, that's fantastic from Kratos. Obviously, that melee, well, a little close for comfort, but you give Kratos a chance, he's going to be able to take advantage. Huge kill for his team, and keeping the shock rifle on the map priority for his roster.
Antonio Brown, another one. Sorry, am I a little late with that one? Damn.
He's from Pennsylvania?
They're born and raised. I have no idea. I just guessed that one. 12-7 lead in favor of Reversal Perfy at the moment. Haynes only died one time and has this shot. You know he wants to live with it. Not much ammo to work with, especially after planted one. Burst onto Kid Nasty. We see another double push out of Reversal Perfy. They are finding the weak players and making sure that nobody gets away.
The shock rifle, it feels like will determine a lot in this game. Great damage from Haynes early on. Hayden's gonna have to try to run away, but the damage is in. They know where he's going. Perfect chase, perfect cutoff nades from Haynes, and he's gonna be able to get more. It's 2. Kid Nasty, I don't think you're safe. 3 kills for Hayes. The triples in. I also would like to see him use that grapple. I think he could have maybe surprised Kid Nasty with it. It could maybe kept his life, but either way, big 3-piece for the side of Reversal Perfy. Camo for Mortally as well. This could be getting out of hand early on for Underground.
Haynes was out there staying in for it. Meanwhile, Mortally with his camouflage, navigating through the bottom A side. Taking it a bit cautious, doesn't want to throw away this camo, knows it's a huge opportunity, but luckily the rest of Reversal Perfy, they just explode through the A side of the map, and Mortally was more of a distraction for Underground there.
It's just been fantastic work from Reversal Perfy, understanding that not one player has to do the job, right? It's more about playing your damage and then letting your teammates come through and help you in your important fights. We've seen a lot of assists run through for this side of Reversal Perfy.
26-16 lead in favor of Reversal Perfy, and another standout Slayer performance so far here from Chris Common. Chris Common 10-5 at the moment. It feels like in every Slayer that they in, he's just showing off and showing out. Win or loss, Common definitely is always on top of the leaderboard when it comes to the Slayers. Meanwhile, Super CC checking every corner, can't quite line up the shot onto Hative. Knows that Common's by himself, wants to work with him. Common trades out with 1 and another trade out there, and beautifully played by Chris Common, and Super CC just goes right back to living his best life.
Great. Mortally giving no credence to the don't chase. The man was on a hunt. Eventually found that kill. He'll get taken out, but all they have to do at this point is play trade for trade, and well, they'll be able to come away with the win here.
10 kill advantage for Reversal Perfy. Something has got to change for Underground. They need to start valuing their life and need to start slaying out like Grand Shiesty's been doing. 10 kills to his name, has only died 9 times. If he can get that type of output out of the rest of his team, they may be able to come back in this game. It starts with slowing it down for Underground.
Unanswered kill is going to be the name of the game. So far, that we haven't seen one go on the side of Underground. It's been just great work from the players over at Reversal Perfy. Super CC, man, he played that beautifully. Using that box to get covered, getting damage, holding off 2 players by his lonesome. He doesn't even go down, and here comes the push from Reversal Perfy. This might just be textbook. That is fantastic. That's 4 players that go down with no answer in sight from Underground.
Yeah, there's one thing Underground didn't need was Mortally going off like that. 39-25 at the moment, and Chris Common isn't giving away any free deaths. The moment he gets weakened, he tries to get out. Shock in the hands of Common, 15-7 right now. I'm telling you, man, when it comes to the Slayers, man, Chris Common will fry you.
I like the way you say Chris Common. It sounds like a superhero. But my only thing is, like, what superpower would a man named Chris Common have?
He has the ability to make super rare plays at any given moment. Snap of his fingers. I don't know.
He does, yeah. He's just a common everyday man.
That's not a superpower.
I don't know.
It's like
best at being common.
What was the dude from 7 Deadly Sins? Like when the sun comes out, like he got like all this superpower, but at night he was like this like normal, weak, frail dude.
You mean like lust, gluttony, like isn't that just like a concept, Tony?
You, first of all, again, you can sit here and pretend like you don't watch anime. You watch more anime than everybody in this entire chat. As Reversal Perfy ended 50-30. Escanor, that's what it was. My fault. Escanor.
That doesn't sound like a 7 Deadly Sin. But we saw basically the games that Reversal Perfy won were dominant, right? And I'd like to see more consistency from them, right? You have to be able to put a team like Underground out in 3 series, in my opinion. But Underground, I think they had a lot to be to be happy with that series. And look at that, Tony. We got all of our loser bracket matches ready for Thursday. There's no more action to watch on the stream. But looking over at this lower bracket, I'm seeing some very good teams. I'm very, very interested in that Incognito versus Reversal Perfy match that we're gonna have right out the gate on Thursday.
Yeah, I feel like if you looked at the entire team, I guess I did a bit of a bracket review. I looked at every single team on here and I was ranking them. I think the only one that I had, the only one I had that was wrong, I have my list right here, was I had Scion Esports over Ascend Baseline. Ascend Baseline making it out and making it into day 2. I can't say I'm surprised. Like, they've made some big changes to their roster as well, but I will say that was the only one that I didn't predict would go in. So huge for them, honestly. I think huge for Ascend Baseline.
We did see some close series throughout, but our day is over here today. On Thursday, some great matches. You see all these in the lower bracket, but we got 2 to start in the winners side as well. Our day starts with Rebellion going up against Sentinels. That's a star-studded match, and I will say that is must-watch Halo. That'll be what we start our show with at 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific. Be here at LVT Halo for that match. Immediately after, we'll be watching Yellow Brick Road, see if Dorothy and the crew can take down Pure. Yellow Brick Road being that roster that is Eco, Stellar, Renegade, and Trippy, the All-Stars, making their roster here today. And Tony, I had a blast watching all this Halo with you. What do you think about what we got lined up for Thursday?
Yeah, I mean, outside of your Wizard of Oz punts, I think this was great. I think it was a fantastic tournament, and I will say lots of talent. Lots of talent here in this day.
Don't worry, dude. And I'll make you popular, dude. You know what I'm saying? It's okay, dude. You're not an Oz head. It's fine, dude. You know,
you're an Oz head now.
Yeah, hey, some of us are Oz heads. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Who wrote Wizard of Oz?
Who wrote it?
Yeah.
Dude, I thought it was a movie, Tony.
It is. Wrote the story.
Wrote the story. It's they shoot a story. That's
okay.
A camera.
Who's director? Who directed it?
Who directed it? You think I was around in when the 40s? When was that made, man?
You're an Oz head. I feel like you would know that. the potheads know who J.K. Rowling is. I promise you, every pothead knows who J.K. Rowling is. Meanwhile, you're the Oz head. I got no idea who wrote, who directed it.
You think whenever people use the word pothead, that's what they're referring to? Is Harry Potter?
What else would they be talking about? What else would they be talking about?
Hey, bro. What, you live in Georgia, right? I guess they don't have the news over there yet. Either way, folks, lots of action here on Thursday. Be here, be square. Sentinels going up against Shopify Rebellion, man. I'm very, very excited for that matchup.
Yeah, I am as well. I mean, Sentinels went into Arlington as the number 4 seed. Shopify Rebellion, obviously, placed top 4 within that tournament. And since then, they both have just been on an upward trajectory and going neck and neck. I think Shopify Rebellion have had a little bit of a leg up on Sentinels, but I think in the matchup, Sentinels are going to want to come out with a big win against their maybe their new rivals in Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, well, that does it here today, folks. Be back Thursday, 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific. Or, if you want to get caught up on what's going to happen beforehand, you can always tune into Tony's stream. I believe he does a pre-show before each one of these. Go give him a watch. He's pretty damn good at making these predictions. Like you said, you were right on everyone but one roster here today.
Yeah, I got literally every single one except for I had Scion Esports making it out, and it was Ascend Baseline that made it into the top 12. So I'm not only am I doing these pre-shows and even post-shows as well, but a lot of times I've actually been bringing on some of the top amateur players in. I've had Flourishly, I've had Uzi, I've had Bejesus. So a lot of the players that are competing in these tournaments, I've had them doing little mini interviews with them and just and picking their brains from an actual competitor standpoint, because let me tell you, everybody knows I far from compete.
Well, go check out Tony's streams beforehand. He also posts a lot of these HCS reports over on his YouTube. If you're watching on our YouTube today, we shout out to everyone that was watching over on the YouTube. We're getting close to 10,000 subs over there. Go give it a follow, or I should say subscription. 10,000 subs this year would be a great accomplishment for us. We've been posting a lot of the best matches that you'll see here on the HCS, a lot of the highlights that we see, and more to come as well. Every live stream that we do is on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And everyone that's been watching on Twitch, hey, we love y'all, folks. Thank you for coming out, watching here today. Give a follow if you haven't. Subscribe if you're feeling like you want to support the stream. We are all self-funded here. There's no big corporation that is giving us money to watch these matches. We do this purely for the passion of Halo. We've been doing it for quite a while, and it's because of your guys' support that we've been able to do it as consistently and at such a high level as we've been able to here today for the last few years. Thank you all for watching. 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific, LVT Halo on Twitch and YouTube. Come check it out. Thank you all for watching.